yell at my top laner before I stopped playing because I'm support. I'm a tanky support. I'm trying to take every shot for the ADC and the mid laner. And then when we're starting to get caught out, all right, I hang back. I throw my crowd control. Top laner joins in with me. I'm yelling at him the entire time, what the hell are you doing?
Oh man, the pain of those
And he's like,
moments.
oh, I thought you were going in. No, it was a 4v5. Our jungler is dead, and we needed to defend. Now you changed it to a 2v5. You all could have held out at the tower with the three of you all.
See, Sin, you get it. You understand. That's why I try to coach. It's rarely about skill level when they play League of Legends. It's all about strategy. In my teams, as a jungler, I tend to put my team in a good position. And I'm a Zen Zhao main. Zen hasn't been strong for like 2, 3 seasons. But I make it
Hell
work.
yeah.
I
Hell
was say
yes.
Xin last time I remember him being strong. That's a bit of a trip down memory lane.
That's right. It's been about a solid 2 years since he was considered a top tier pick. But he's about B tier now, but I still make him work. I still outplay normally the enemy. A lot of times get my team ahead. And then my team, the thing I hate when my team gets ahead is that they get the idea that they're better than they are, like they got ahead by them damn selves, and then they die. And when they die after you've been ahead, you just give the other team extra money on top of the money they already were going to get. And then it's a snowball effect because you think, well, they killed me that one time. They're not going to kill me again. And then they kill you again and again and again. And then you're like, why are you letting them kill me? Where are you at? Not dying. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm not doing. That's the thing that I was just not doing.
And you got people like Incog that they be like, I'm gonna jump in. I'm like, all right, cool, and I let you jump in by yourself.
No, the
Look, if I
problem is
give
if I save my team by using my ult to knock away the enemy team so we could back up and not let them kill everybody, and then you turn and go right back into them, bruh, I just saved 4 of you for sacrifice of me. That's a good trade that we didn't get wiped out as a team. That does not mean go fight because if we could fight, I'd have been like, hey, let's go fight them. When I say that, everybody all of a sudden forgets how to fight. Like, oh no, I wanna go over here and try to get some of this farm. What do you mean? No, we're up by like 6 levels. We fight right now. We fight them wherever we find them. Never mind. I might be a little tilted. You know, a couple of nights ago I played and it was a bunch of bad games in a ranked.
I watched. It was amusing.
It was so painful. It was the type of painful like every 30, 45 seconds somebody on my team was dying and it was all different people. And they were all like, "Can you help me?" I can't help you because I need to help them because they're dying 2 for 1. Just don't fight them. Just run away. And saying that to somebody in league is like, you're a coward who should never play the game again because you're losing. Like you clearly can't beat this guy, so you just have to take a big slice
That
of humble
outplayed
pie,
partner.
back up, and wait him out. Like, well, if I go under tower, he's gonna die me. I didn't say just stay under tower and not farm. I said don't fight him, which meant back up from him and stay by the tower so he can't just rush you. Of course, he could jump you under tower. Duh, it's the top lane. That's what they all can do.
I mean, it's bad. When I was watching, I was like, man, I wouldn't try that stupid shit.
Right, and Incog knows virtually nothing about League.
You're damn right. I have to ask him, hey, what am I buying next?
You know, but on the bright side, when I tell you something, you logically understand that's what you should do. That's why you don't have a problem playing with us.
Yep, because I'm gonna take the advice of someone who's been playing longer than I have.
Like, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna fight 3 people by myself at level 3. Maybe I'm not gonna do that.
As a support.
Clearly, I'm more superior than all 3 of these people. I'm gonna beat all of them at once.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh man, the pain, the pain, the pain. But that's all right. I'm ready to go. I'm fired up. I'm all emotional. I was having tears from watching D&D earlier. If you haven't seen the EXU Calamity, I'm gonna give it a free plug here for the best episodes of D&D I've seen in my life. It was amazing. I already like Brendan Lee Mulligan, but I love it. I love him even more now.
He's a badass DM.
Oh yeah, he was the epitome of emotional damage as he got to be a guest DM on the show.
What? I know what
That's cool.
now.
Oh yeah, I've been watching him out on over there on Dropout. He's done a phenomenal job over there on Dropout.
Oops, my bad.
A phenomenal job.
Yeah, If
At least
you've
I know you're in the street.
if you've never seen anything
At
Critical
least I know
Role,
you're in the street.
watch those 4 episodes. It is the best GMing and gameplay I've seen. Period. Especially for it to be only 4 episodes long. Like I
On
said,
what?
made a thug cry, made a DM cry tears, had some emotional moments.
Oh, damn, emotions.
Yeah, got the got the Fifi's button
Damn
out,
it.
was cheering. I got emotional, cried up at the end, got sad.
What's it called?
EXU Calamity.
EXU Calamity.
Oh yeah, it's like, well, no, it's not the last thing they posted. The last thing they posted was a familiar problem where basically they did Homeward Bound, where 5 people played familiars on their own adventure together.
Aw, that's
I
cute.
see.
So let me see if I can get this to actually sound decent through the microphone. I doubt it, but
A lot of music.
Shame, all the shame.
dang.
You get me clapped up when I put this on YouTube. I'm coming for you.
It'd be alright.
Oh, you'd be alright. You just get a strike against your channel. Only 3 of those, and they'll delete your whole channel forever and ever and
Well, see,
ever.
we'll say this: we were testing the waters. We didn't know if it was strike or not.
What you mean? We need to test the water with me?
It's look, you get one free go.
I like the way you want to use up my free go. Like, look, I need you to be this. See, don't worry. As your DM,
No,
I will
it's not just
remember that.
you. It's not just you. It's my. I'm doing it on my Twitch channel.
I mean, we're both on Twitch. I was talking about the YouTube, which is more terrifying because it has no chill.
I don't know. I don't fuck with YouTube.
See, exactly. See, I'm the one who posts these. YouTube gonna be all in my emails like, you thought this was a game?
Hey, look, we got permission from the guy who sang the song.
True, but normally it's at least a process to get that released if I could do that. But I'm unfamiliar with it, but if I have to do it, hey, I'm gonna figure it out. Because it's not like I have anything else in life at all. All right.
Speaking of which, there's a group chat you still need to check out real quick when you get a chance.
I mean, I plan to, but since, I was running late for this, I was like, it's not going anywhere. I'll check it out when I'm done.
It's nothing you haven't heard from me before. It's just me putting it into action. Now that I actually got nothing else going on, that I can't focus on it.
Sounds good. With that
But
being the
just so you
case,
know, Kaito's in charge.
okay. As I was saying, as we'll jump back into the game, when we last left Team Moonshadow Vegas Academy, they were aboard the Skysword, leaving the city of Grain in the northeast of the continent of Varia, where their school, Aegis Academy, sits in the capital city of Teleria. After having recently won the first-year contest among all first-year students, albeit with some very dire ramifications for some of the students that had passed away in the conflict, it was decided that the team got a month off from the school and that they would be above the Skysword. For multiple reasons, as certain of the members might be being tracked by large cat-like assassins who enjoy tormenting their prey before they actually finally get them, among other reasons. So with that, aboard the Skysword airship with Captain Seryu Sindao, recently graduated a year early, and now full-time captain of the Skysword, they are now making their rounds. And after a fairly eventful time in Grain, which included the mass destruction by the large puppy known as Shoki, rummaging through the city with no control by its owner and master, to a visit to a holy temple forge, where Sin found out that he may have ran across another champion and was again referred to as Fate Touched.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
And Ruin, of course, found a female Strix, arguably the first one he's ever come across, that he accidentally, might have trespassed into a holy temple and nearly got stabbed for it. But, it's all in a day's work for Ruin.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
Ruin could get stabbed. Probably once. It'd still be okay.
So with that, we
See?
find ourselves back above the Skysword as it's heading out to sea from grain. And once grain has passed over the edge of the sunset, the wings on the side of the ship come out and it begins to alight from the sea back into the clouds. This time it's sunset, so what are you all doing?
Oh, okay. So it's already like the whole day's passed since we left.
For the most part, you've been out to sea for about an hour, hour and a half now.
Oh, okay.
So there was something you wanted to retroactively thrown in there. It was for a bit, but time was a little wibbly wobbly. The day was a little quicker and faster than you thought, because you guys spent a few hours in town. One of you spent chasing down your dog.
I thought we were already in the morning because I remember fishing that night.
Oh yeah, we did skip around to the morning because you guys went back there. I was gonna give you a chance to do anything if you needed to in the meantime, in between time before you went to the morning.
Okay, yeah, because Ruin's basically still doing what he did last time, which was fishing and then going down to the kitchen and stuff.
That's cool. You were able to fish. What we'll say is you were able to fish over the night, and the Skysword didn't take off to the air to the next morning. Because people might just want to keep the skyship kind of away from the ground and people for a while out at the sea, keep it balanced. So we'll wake up with it being the next morning, which you all that are in your room waking up, and you have now found yourself back up in the sky, which is the second day is up here, which is odd because you know that you're in the sky. You can see the clouds moving by, but you don't get that sense of movement from being on the ship. Not the same way that you do when you're on the ocean, where you can feel it bobbing up and down.
Yeah, well, I would say Rowan's gotten up at his normal time. He's just going to head out and start training again.
Easy enough. Team leader Sin, what are you doing?
Probably after I wake up, I'm going to try and find the quietest part of the ship and study the materials that I got from Master Celine on the quick casting and start poring over those. I tried earlier to no avail and realized I need a little bit more theory before I go into practical.
Sounds completely accurate. With that, you find yourself more towards the prow of the ship. A few less people up there as they're normally moving around other parts of the ship. As Sarayu is back up at the helm, drinking what looks to be some type of steaming cup of coffee, looking fairly tired, even though you're like, I don't know what you did to be tired. We haven't seen you for like 12 hours, my guy. But he just looks well worn. And again, Angelus is standing up there near him, apparently with a bemused smirk on his face as he's saying something, and Sarayu seems to be mumbling under his breath as he adjusts the rudder. Luna, what are you doing this morning?
I might just eat a light breakfast and meditate. And then later on, I'll train Margot again.
Sounds good. Wanda, what does the day find you doing?
Training with Shoki.
On the ship?
Yeah, but the simple stuff, obviously.
All right.
More, I
You can
guess.
just sniffing around.
Roll an
Like
animal
sit-
handling check.
like-
what
like
are you
playing.
asking Shoki to do?
I'm just playing with him, getting him to follow commands and follow at the same time. Just integrate into being around with me during everyday life.
All right. Well, Shoki does know a few tricks, but once you start playing, I'm going to need you to make an animal handling check at disadvantage, please. Because I know you would have your dice and your character sheet ready. You would not have those ready for the game at all, because we wouldn't ever do that around here.
Oh no, that'll be a 10. I don't have animal handling.
That is true. That is the best that you can roll.
That sucks for you.
It does.
With that, as you say that, Shoki doesn't seem to take the idea that the playing has stopped and is starting to run around the ship and cause chaos. And bounding around kind of hits like kind of the railing where some of the people are, one of the crew members are climbing up the scaffolding and knocks them overboard of the ship.
Okay.
You're lying. What?
Yes, as in like he kind of
God.
skids to a stop trying to turn and bow, whacks the side of the ship, and the person rolled a natural one, so they shake free and fall off into the air.
Okay, wait. How close are they? Does Ruin notice this?
Make a perception check.
Bro, it cannot be going this bad this quick. What?
You, the one who wanted to take a 7-foot tall dog and play with it on the ship.
Oh, wait. I gotta go back to my. I keep forgetting the perception's gone. Same. Okay, that is 16.
I would say that with the 16, you do see it, but as you look up, you see that Angelus is already flying down over the side of the ship.
Okay. Well, at that point, I don't have to worry then.
We can't trust you anymore. I'm sorry.
I was barely training him now.
I'm sorry, honey.
And with that, all of a sudden, you hear a loud voice bark out as Sarah says, "If you're going to play with your mongrel, do it below decks where you don't kill my crew." And it's kind of even though his voice doesn't seem to be amplified or angry, something in his tone makes Shoki like immediately like back down and like sit.
I'm sorry. I'll take Shoki back below deck and... Yeah, I take Shoki back below deck.
Which you tell Shoki to heal, and Shoki will heal and follow you closely. To which Shoki is like, I don't thought we'd see what the big problem was. I thought we did a great job.
I almost killed a guy.
Come on, you have to listen, buddy.
To which you see Angelus like sitting the crew person back up onto the scaffolding, and you just see the guy just cursing. You just hear him cursing loudly and hard and not making full sense, like fucking dog bastard die.
I'm very sorry, sir. Please do not be angry with him. He's just a puppy.
He looks more embarrassed and angry as other people are laughing at him like your dumbass Phil. You just hear you say, what type of sky pirate can't hold on to the netting? It's like Pirate 101. Well, pirate, air quotes. Y'all didn't hear that. We're privateers.
I go, this Pirate 101 stuff, can I learn this? Is this something to learn?
Make a diplomacy check. It said he raises an eyebrow over his cup of coffee.
Oh man, that was a pretty good roll there. That was a nat 20. First nat 20 of the night.
Did you ever buff your diplomacy?
Nope.
Isn't that a 19 then?
Nope. It's just a straight 20 because I have a 0. I buffed it twice.
Right. Kind of gives you a look up and down for a minute as he's kind of steering the ship. It was like, so you... Now you're on Team Moonshadow. I'll think about it, though.
Nah. At least there's something I could have learned while I'm out here.
You could learn some stuff. Matter of fact, you know what? He kind of looks over at Matthias like, big man, teach him how to handle the cargo.
Oh,
you see
not
Matthias
again.
just kind of like roll his eyes like, all right, Captain. Yeah.
I just like immediately was like, oh, not again, not cargo again.
And you see Matthias go to slow it down. It's like, follow me, bird guy.
Great, they're gonna do this again. And everyone starts cracking knuckles and bones. Like,
yes, indeed.
so he'll saunter off after him.
Last thing you hear from Sarah, he's like, where's Katia with breakfast?
I hope she drops it again.
Moving forward throughout the day, Sin, you're able to kind of find a bit of peace. As for some reason, unlike the other day, nobody seems to be coming up near you up here, whether from the reputation of the team or from you or from your previous exploits, but they seem to be giving you a wide berth to the front of the ship.
There's definitely mixed feelings about that. For right now, he's just trying to bury his head in his studies just to make it a little easier for the moment. But I'll at least make myself visible enough that if my team needs me, they can, pretty easy to find me.
Okay, of course, easy enough. But while you're looking down in your books, all of a sudden you just feel some kind of crumbs like hit your shoulder. As you hear Sarah Yu's voice kind of muffled. So what is this? as he seems to be eating some type of pastry.
I'm gonna kind of sweep them off of the book that I'm trying to read. Studies for arcane quick casting. Why?
Kind of pause like, wait. You came in here, you're on a vacation on a skyship and you study? The hell is wrong with you?
It's no different than ruin training.
There's, I mean, nothing is really wrong with me. I'm just trying to get better at my magic. I don't want what happened at the tournament to happen again.
Oh, you mean when you blew the guy's head up?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
That's definitely going to cause like a small shudder to run through me and just be like, no, I don't want that to happen again in the accident that it did.
I mean,
If
I
I don't
wouldn't
know how to
say
control.
accident as he kind of takes the apple off of the tray of stuff that he's eating. Looked like you meant to do it to me. It was a pretty good shot.
I was gonna ask the train to.
Oh, go ahead.
It was done out of anger and fear. I want to be able to control my magic so it's not as difficult or traumatic in the event it happens to somebody I know and care about again, and be able to bring them back easier.
Loud crunch of an apple. So you were scared in the middle of combat? You guys had him on the ropes.
Yeah, I feel scared. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of fear there. I mean, it was.
I mean, if you don't look at it at the looks of Angelus as he kind of tilts back towards the prow where Angelus is steering the ship, he cut off a kid's hand when we had our contest the first year. It was wild.
It's funny because Ruin was actually thinking of cutting off horses.
That's
The guy thought he had a hold on me and put his hand out, and before you knew it, you just see him go like, and his apple like flies out of his hand, and you see him like snap his fingers and get it to like float back to him like, ooh.
Did Angelus feel any way about that?
Like Angel? Maybe, possibly. Don't think I ever asked actually.
Of course he wouldn't.
Nah, Angelus is fine. He knows how to handle himself. I mean, it's not like he killed the kid. Eventually, he got his hand put back on him. He was fine. Oh, yeah, you kind of can't do that. You kind of blew up his head. Never mind. Slightly different situation.
I'm gonna kind of bury my head in my book as I say, and Drow society doesn't allow him to come back, so that makes it twice as difficult.
That is true. He is not allowed to come back at all. Shame. It's rough on those Drow guys. The women, though, it's different for them.
What?
It's a matriarchal society.
Yep. Who says
I
it
know
had to
that.
be fair?
I was like, wait.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Ruin still gets to learn everything about that.
Welcome to your future.
Ruin doesn't care about dying. He just cares when he dies. At this present point in time.
Seeing that Sariu is either trying to poke my buttons or actually needs something, I'm going to ask him, is there anything I can actually help you with, Sariu?
Make a sense motive check.
14. Pull back up my character sheet. Sense motive of 6. So 20.
And with that, as you kind of like turn back to him, he kind of puts his face down, like nose to nose with you almost. Do I need something? What could I possibly need from Sin Melnox, team leader of Team Moonshadow, that just took out 3 Aegis Academy students in a competition where nobody has died in over a decade? I'll let you know, as he kind of looks at you with a smile, and then takes a bite of his apple as he backs up.
just going to kind of nod and go back into my book.
And as he walks away, he's like, "Oh, tell Wanda don't let that damn dog kill any of my crew, or she's gonna have to do their work." As you see some of the crew kind of like shrug, like, "I feel like that's not what you're supposed to say in this situation. Like, not feel like you were halfway there, and it was like,
Damn, bro.
He's just gonna immediately replace the
It
damn
went
crew.
from care and concern to asset replacement.
Exactly.
Yes.
Wow.
I don't like him.
Capitalist.
That's a thing.
Sarayu always has a method to the madness, but he's just wrapped it up in a nice little bow and distracted you with sparkles.
very
Yes.
true. I will say though, from your sense motive though, it feels as if he was purposely keeping himself guarded, which you're used to in your society. Though he seems to be far better than most, and you kind of can't. You haven't been around him enough to kind of exactly pin down exactly what it is. It seems to be a way to see through that veneer. But you feel like there's always layers to everything he says and does. As far as the rest of you, if you go to try to train Shoki Wanda, you can go down to the hold where there's cargo. This
I swear.
around.
I swear, I will squash me a dog.
Where you are also being taken down to ruin, as Matthias is explaining all of the different cargo that you guys have in general. Like, these are the food goods to go here. There's some of the hardtack. There's equipment and gear over there. There's tradable goods that we have there. And then he points to kind of the far back of the ship, almost under where the captain's quarters would be. It's like, and that red door there is off limits. You're not allowed to go there at all. Never even to go touch the door. It's bad. It's trapped. It's booby trapped. It will hurt. It can be painful, possibly even kill you.
Wait, why do you have a red door down here?
That's classified. And just kind of gives you a head nod and pat on the shoulder. Now over here, if we have large things that need to be secured, you can secure them to the wall here with the tack. We have ropes that can adjust to that. Down here, we have the cannonades on the next floor.
Ooh.
Yes, indeed. So with that, he shows you the cannons, which the Skysword boasts an impressive 4 cannons per side.
Here, you light this thing?
Only if we're under attack or if we happen to find a target, per se, that may need to be dealt with on the seas or in the skies. All these can be crewed up by a 2-person crew. They have stocks to hold them in place, and they're magically enhanced, so 2 people can man this and be able to get off a shot about every 30 seconds.
Neat.
With that, that's generally what the whole show is, of him showing you those things where the ammunition is kept, that it being firing, and shows you the motion of how you would properly load in a cannonball and then set it to fire. But in the meantime, a cannonball is kept inside of every one of these just in case. Because you never know.
Ruin's literally rubbing his hands together. Got it.
Sometimes it's better to aim a little higher if you want to hurt more people. If you want to take down the ship, aim for the water line.
Got it. Ooh, water line.
Yeah.
Ruin's already taking notes.
As far as most of the gunpowder, other than the small bits that are left here for each one, the rest of it's kept stored higher up. So if it did explode, wouldn't be that big of an issue to the ship.
Okay.
And then you see heading down towards the last part, there's a set of stairs that go down towards a black door that has a kind of tree symbol on it. It's like, and that is where the engine is, also off limits, also warded, also trapped.
Got it. Don't touch the black door. Don't touch the red door. Is there a
See?
blue door down here too?
There's not a blue door. At
Well,
least not
damn.
yet. I don't know. Kadia probably would know that. And speaking of that, as the door opens up, you see Kadia walking out of there with kind of her hair tied back into a kind of updo ponytail.
Kadia, is there a blue door here?
See, I kind of pause like, then look at Matthias like, did you have him ask this stupid ass question? Then it just kind of turned back like, no, there's no blue door on the Skysword.
Damn it. So there's only a red one and a black one.
Yes, there's the red door, which is confidential, and then there's the engine room down here, which she closes behind her.
Okay. Got it. Don't touch either door.
Very true. To which Matthias says, actually, you might want to tell that to your crew, because I'm pretty sure we didn't give them that warning yet. But it's not like you guys will go rummage around the ship into places that you shouldn't be.
Immediately everyone's like, Wanda!
Caw.
Okay, hold on. I know damn well I haven't done that for so long now, and you guys have caused so much trouble in between then and now.
I think you're just the closest person. I don't think Ruin is doing it because of you specifically.
Yeah, I don't think
He
anyone
just
else
knows
is
you're the
doing it.
closest one on that's on the same deck.
That is true. He would be one. Wanda would be one deck up, but you would be the closest person.
Okay.
No, but for real, you are the most likely one to be looking through some shit you aren't supposed to be looking through.
Well, yeah.
All right then.
Like, nobody said to be accurate and factual about this or bringing up history. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
I haven't done it in a while.
I'm just going to whoever was closest. And I remember Wanda was going down the bottom deck while I was headed downstairs too.
I mean, also, if you think about the first day when you guys went back into Aegis Academy.
And she touched the door and got stuck.
It all worked out. But yeah, you can easily go around informing people of that.
Tell Wanda right out the gate, like, Wanda, don't touch red door, don't touch black door. Causes death.
Okay. Thank you, Comrade.
All right, what else, Matthias? What else we got?
Death.
He's like, now when we get to the next port to upload and unload, you can be with me and I'll talk you through the process of making sure how we get everything. We'll go down to Manifesto where we're trading in and out. The next port town could be a little interesting. It can be a little spicy.
Spicy.
We like spicy.
Yeah, at the point, Ruin's like, what kind of spice are we talking about? Like the pepper spice or?
We should be there by nightfall. You might want to get some rest if you haven't officially, because it's normally more of a nocturnal place. So everything tends to happen at night.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can see fairly well at night as it is.
Sounds good. Hopefully, when we get to Pirate Cove, I have a little bit of free time. I think we're supposed to be there for a few days.
Neat. Besides, that reminds me, I owe you around.
Kind of nice, like, I'm gonna take that. Sounds good.
Right, and done.
Which all of a sudden there's Luna, because you said you're still meditating, correct? Or would you be out here with Margot at this point? It's been about an hour.
About an hour, hour and a half. Well, just for the story's sake, an hour.
Okay. Well, just as you're getting down to the end of your meditation, all of a sudden you hear a knock on the door.
Yes?
And you just hear Angela's voice says, the captain would like to see you up in his quarters, please. Druid Luna.
Yeah. Okay, I open the door. Wait, did he open the door or is he talking through it?
He just talked through it.
Okay, I open the door and nod and say thank you for telling me. Like, immediately.
He gives you a head nod and seems to head off towards a separate area.
Okay,
Deeper into the ship.
Am I supposed to follow him or do I know where the office is?
He said that he was up in his office or his cabin, which is basically right up on the top deck of the ship.
Should be right where the helm is, or underneath the helm.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Boat mechanics.
I'm gonna go all up in there.
It's fine. While you're sitting there, you come in to, well, the door is closed when you get there, but you can hear what sounds to be like loud voices on the other side of the door.
I'm gonna listen in.
All right, make a perception check. Nosy ass.
You know it. 22.
All right. So, with that, from what you can hear on the other side, what do you mean that there's something you need to look into? We just got in the air. I'm telling you that it's something that we might want to look into. If the girl is a druid, why not just ask her? Because it's none of her business, along with the rest of her crew of. And you just hear a female voice say, "Of us? Troublemakers?" And you hear kind of this pregnant pause in between. You know, you talk a lot of shit, Katya. I know, I can back it up. But we have a druid on the ship. It needs to be looked at. 1 + 1 = 2. I know math isn't your strong suit.
Damn.
Be like that.
Oh.
That's not.
I was like, wait a minute, pregnant?
A pregnant pause. There's
Yes.
something hanging in the air.
As in,
It
there's
is
just
not actually.
a long pause in between them saying anything. Imagine it's probably a moment where they're just staring at each other.
He done realize he fucked up.
I'm gonna knock at this point.
And all of a sudden, the door opens. As you can see, the Sirius hand is kind of waved it open. Speaking of the devil.
The devil.
I mean,
Devil.
you're a tiefling. That's close.
Yeah, he's not
I
wrong.
know, but I don't know. I just killed some people. I'm feeling kind of sensitive.
Mm-hmm. And so
I'll
he
just
kind of
walk
looks at you
in.
like, so you don't feel like turning into like an elephant or rhinoceros or some wild shit like that on the ship, right? You know that's like a no-no.
I think I've learned my lesson. Yeah.
Cool. Cause same rule, if you murder somebody, I'm expect you to do their work.
Yeah.
And then you just see Katia kind of roll her eyes and says, "What the captain really asked you here for is like, I can speak for myself. Would you mind doing a favor for us as you're on the ship?" And he kind of says with this grimaced ass smile as he takes a long drink of coffee.
If I'm capable of it, sure.
Well, you're a druid, right? You know, druidic. And he kind of like waves his hand like, ooh.
I'm expecting an offensive.
Sorry, I was being distracted. What did you say?
Sorry.
It's okay.
He says, "You are a druid, right? You can do like the druid, woo, 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 waving his hand around."
Yes, I can do the druid. Woo, woo, woo.
Yes.
I do not him.
Cool, sounds good. Then you are promoted to assisting Katia. Done. And he kind of claps his hands, and he goes back to sipping his coffee, and he's looking over some type of scroll that was sitting on his desk.
To Katia?
Katia, yes, who is standing next to you in the room.
Okay. Understood.
She just kind of gives a look at you and says, "If you'd come with me, please."
I thought.
So, with that, she goes walking back down the steps, and you walk down to the 4th level. And down here on the 4th level, you walk down towards the end where there's a set of steps that goes to a black door that has a tree on it.
Oh, did I see Luna on the way down or no?
They would have passed you.
I said, don't touch the red door, don't touch the black door.
Thank you.
And you're immediately in front of the black door.
What do I do? I point back at where I saw Ruin. He just said,
You all can't touch the door. And you see her grab the door and then pull it open into a dark room. But I can't.
Relief.
She kind of just like narrows her eyes at you like, you all are a weird bunch, aren't you?
Ableist. But I'll let it pass.
How is that? No.
Is it? I'm weird because I'm autistic. Is that what she means? I'm.
No,
It's a
you're
joke.
weird. You're weird
Gotcha.
because you're acting weird.
Okay, well, as you come in, she closes the door behind you. And once you close in, she kind of raises her hand, and you see that these magical lanterns light up the space, which seems to be about oddly around a 30 by 30 space inside what seems to be around the bottom of the ship. And looking at it, it's an odd thing to look at. You see, it looks like a tree, like maybe a 20-foot tall tree. But in the center of the tree, there seems to be almost this glowing orb of kind of green blue energy that's swirling around. And the tree seems to, when you look at it, actually connects into the ship.
Tree makes the ship? Like the tree is made out of. Like the ship is made out of the tree?
The tree and the ship
Or.
are merged together, are one.
Hey. Oh, if Ruin would have been there, he would have been like, so this is why the ship's alive.
Interesting.
Like so.
Can you do me a favor? Can you switch out the bags I'm playing right now? The
Bag?
bags in the microwave?
Sure.
Thank you.
What bags?
There's one right in front of the microwave. Put it in for 6 minutes.
I'll see.
Okay, go on. Go on.
All right. It takes a moment and says, "This is the Archheart. It's the magical engine that powers the Skysword. It is as much architecture and engineering as it is arcane and nature. I know two of those three things very well, but the third one seems to elude me. And I just need to be able to do a status check because it seems that something is stopping the engine from reaching full power. So I don't know how you would do that, but if you could do that, or talk to it, or ask it if it needs a hug, I don't really know what to do with nature stuff.
What's it called again?
The Arch Heart.
The Arch.
Arch Heart
Heart.
is one word.
Okay. Tree within. No, merged to. Tree merged to ship. Oh, can you also check on the salmon, please? I'm sorry. Tree merged to ship. Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is a nature check. Wait, how would I see if it's like just needs some freaking water or something? You know what I mean? Is that a nature check?
It's a nature check. See if they need to water the tree.
Like the limited information I know of plants. I go to offices and I'm just like, they're watering that plant way too much, bro. It annoys me.
Hey, it works.
Some people just don't take care of it. Okay, hold on. That's a dirty 20.
All right, from you looking at it, from what you can see, it does look to be fairly hydrated. Which Kadia kind of looks at you like, what are you doing? Because you're like going near the roots and touching it, which inside of this chamber, it's actually dried earth. It's not wood that you're standing on. And you can see the roots are going into the dirt.
I just talk back and I'm just looking at it for a second. You told me to look at it. I'm looking at it. And then I'm going to... just because it looks done doesn't mean it is done. You have to measure the temperature. It has to be 165, I think. Jesus Christ, bitch.
Is there like
It's in the first drawer on this side. It's very small. Okay. What is it? Is it a spell? I'm just gonna talk to the plant and be like, "Hello, my name is Alex."
Gonna tell us your name is Alex.
Yes. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit.
that's like-
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was just distracted by the food. My name is Luna.
I know. I was just
Um,
fucking with you because I thought it was hilarious.
I know. I'm here to
Do
check
you
in on
actually
you.
have
How
the
are you?
ability to speak with plants?
I think so.
I know you have the
I
ability
mean,
to
if
speak
I
with
turn into
animals.
a plant, can you talk to it? Because I can turn into plants.
I mean, in
So
theory,
if I
that could work.
okay, I think I can talk to plants and animals.
I have down
But where would
that
I?
you could talk if you were in wild shape. Do. Let me see, because your wild speech lets you that you can basically still speak and all that. And using wild shape to take the form of an animal, you may use speak with animals to communicate with animals of your assumed form. This is a spell-like ability, but it does not have in here that you have the ability to speak with plants, though you could turn into a plant, which is assuming you'd be able to communicate in some way with that plant.
What if I turned into like I want to turn into a mold so I can like attach to the tree and like diagnose what's wrong with it. You
You're
know
gonna
what I
turn
mean?
into a mold.
Yeah.
All right.
Never mind. I
No,
wouldn't know about that, I
no.
think.
Roll a D100, Druid.
Well, I don't know because I don't know if Luna would understand like that kind of relationship between uh yeah.
I mean, you are Luna.
Oh, D100, not a D9.
That is correct.
100. That's a 45.
And are you sure you wanted to turn into a mold?
What do you mean?
Well,
Is that technically not a plant?
I mean, it's a type of fungus. It could count. I'd count it as that. I was just more. Are you thinking more of a moss for a tree?
Yeah, mold would be for
No.
dead. That would be invasive. You
I
would want to
mean,
keep
if
No,
you really want to be a mold, I'll let you turn into it. I just want to make sure because they'll interact differently.
no, there's a mold.
Mm-hmm.
There is a way for a mold, like not mush, not fungus,
Yeah.
to have like a symbiotic relationship with plants that it's growing with, and
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it helps it. And I was like trying to do that. You know what I
Understandable.
mean?
Oh, I know. I got you on that one. I was just saying because moss and mold, the fungus, will interact very differently with the tree.
How does moss interact with a tree?
You're the druid, ma'am.
Because if being a fungus would possibly be intrusive or like harm it, and moss is less likely to harm it, I wouldn't be a moss.
I would say fungus would be more symbiotic, where it would have to leech from the tree, but moss is also differently. But also, you'd be trying to turn into basically a kind of a large plant-like substance that's the size of your body. That'll be you breaking into separate pieces versus one whole consciousness somewhere.
Gross.
Hey, that's what
But
it
cool.
is. But D100 it up.
So I can go with moss though, right?
Yeah, you can go with either one. There isn't a
Okay.
wrong answer. I just wanted to make sure I was clear that you didn't accidentally mean moss instead of mold, because most people normally say moss for trees. That was me underestimating your knowledge of plants, Druid.
Okay. 86.
26.
86.
Oh, 86. All right. So with that, you turn into a moss and attach yourself to the tree. And we'll come back to that. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
that's like cutting the commercial right before they announce the winner.
Yeah, I do not like
Right?
the sound of that. But all right.
It'll be fine. Talu, what are you up to, my good sir?
I believe I am just wandering around, not really sure what to do with myself.
I mean,
Nah.
you could keep going to do your training like Xavier told you to.
Xavier didn't tell me shit.
Yeah, well, then there you go.
Yeah, he probably just wandered through the mess decks, steal some food like that might be laying out that is open for stealing.
Wait, you're going to where?
Oh
Well, not,
God,
not stealing, but like if they have like
he's going to the mess hall. I think is what he
yeah,
said.
if there's
Okay.
food out for people to grab, he'll probably just grab some
You're gonna go
snacks
try to grab food out of the galley.
if it's permitted. That's how
I
it's
mean, they'll
considered.
give you food if you go ask.
Yeah, he's just gonna go eat like a snack.
All right. So you grab some food out of there, and as you turn around, you just hear a voice says, "What exactly are you doing?" As Xavier's behind you.
Oh yeah, you came along. I'm eating snack, food,
Mhm.
bored.
He narrows his eyes when you say bored. Bored enough to do something reckless.
I think I'm well past reckless. I think I'm done with reckless. I think I've had it to here with reckless. I put my hand like near his head. I imagine he's taller than me.
Oh yeah, he's easily about almost a foot taller. He's about 6'2", 6'3".
Then yeah, I tell him I'll reach up to like where my hand is almost level, not like near his head, but like at that level of his head. But yeah, I've had it up to here with reckless.
All right. Well, just make sure you behave yourself. Keep yourself sharp. You're not a
Well,
bad person, but don't do anything stupid.
I don't think I can afford to be stupid at this point, considering what is following.
That is also true. Have you actually heard from Raphael?
When he says his name, like you, Tyler just like, I wish you wouldn't say that, but no, I have not.
Make a perception check.
Oh, why? All right, I'm gonna roll it on my table.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck did my d20 go? There it is. Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
my perception is a 6 plus 8. That's probably jack and shit. 15.
When he says that, for a brief second, you see what looks to be a large cat-like shadow coming up behind him.
I'm instantly gonna like, not even quickly, but just reach into my pocket and pull out the card that Sprada gave, or use the little thing that Sprada gave him.
All right. Your card looks normal.
And I'm just gonna look back up at Xavier and be like, yeah, it's just I'll be careful.
And he kind of looks down at the card and looks back up at you, realizing what that meant. And he just kind of gives you a pat on the shoulder and says, "You're fine." We're hundreds of feet up in the air, out to sea. Raphael personally hates the sea. So you're fine.
Huh, wonder if sir you would let me stay on as a crew member then.
You see him also kind of grit himself for a moment. It's like, who knows when it comes to Sir you.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my kid to go get distracted.
Oh, you're all good. He just kind of gives a moment to it and says, "Look, just stay well. Do something productive like sit and study. You guys still have class to get back to in a month. Better yourself. Get more in tune with yourself. Be fine."
Right, I do have those studies materials I have to look at for the other and I'll look at my wrist for those other ones that might be out there.
Correct.
I think I actually I have to mention that I think I'd go find Sin.
All right. You'll easily be able to go find him.
Okay, I'm putting up your clothes.
Nope, not yet. Busy.
You're putting them in here?
God. Hold on.
Incog.
It'll be perfectly fine. It'll be fine. Oh. All right. So with that being said, you guys are traveling throughout the day. And I would say for the most part it's been about what? It was morning when you guys got out here, sometime around lunch. That you guys normally go around noon where you guys eat and have different things. And
There-
somewhere around 4 or 5 o'clock would be around the last time. Did you guys get the call for lunch or dinner, I should say, early? Unless there's something else you guys are doing, the day will pass fairly uneventfully.
I did want to try to find Katya,
Okay.
the mage of their group, and ask her if she had any interest or would allow me to try and trade spells out of the spell book that I have. I'm trying to learn mend and kind of pull out the cook pot that I use as target practice for my spells as a I need to get this fixed, but I don't want to keep paying for it kind of thing.
All right. If you ask around guys on the ship, Matthias will let you know that she's down in the engine room, which then he kind of puts his hand back on you and kind of holds you in place like, but you can't touch the door. So all the way at the bottom level of the ship, black door with the tree on it, simply call out for Katia till she comes out. He's like,
I'll
again,
do it.
Don't touch the door.
I will approach the door. Can I like give it an Arcana check or something? I want to look it over real quick.
If you use like check out the magic for it, yeah. But
Okay.
just looking at the door, you can't see or sense the magic. It looks like a normal door. But if you use the tech magic, then yeah.
Yeah, I'll use the tech magic. I want to look at it for a few turns before I call out for her.
All right, taking a few rounds to fully get an idea of the door. It comes off as it's actually odd. Once you hit the detect magic and you kind of take a moment, you realize that this entire ship itself is magical. Powerful magic. You can't even really put down exactly what it is. Like if you want to say possibly transmutation, but maybe abjuration. But the door itself is giving off powerful evocation.
Can I
The whole ship is like glowing.
Can I take out the Skysword coin that was also magical and whatnot, and like see if any of this kind of overlaps at all?
It does. It seems to have the same type of magic.
Am I alone at the moment, just standing in front of the door?
Oh yeah, people don't come down to this part because they know better. There's a reason why they're told to stay away from this part. And you imagine that somebody had to touch the hot stove at one point, and now the crew doesn't fuck with it at all.
Well, Sin's gonna be his usual weird inquisitive self and ask the coin, "Can you have Katya come out here, or can you let me in to ask her a question?" And then just wait a few seconds.
Make a knowledge arcana check.
19 plus 7 for a 26 knowledge arcana.
All right. You do that for a moment. All of a sudden, you hear a voice says, "Ah, Sin. What are you using the coin to call me for? You just left my office up here on the deck." As Saryu's voice is coming out of it.
I was trying to get a hold of Katya.
She's in the engine room. She's always in the engine room.
I know, I'm outside of it.
Yeah, the coin doesn't work in there. It's a transplanar dimension.
Oh.
And then you hear him kind of pause like, "You didn't hear that, okay? That was never said."
Hear what?
Exactly.
I'll shove the coin back in my bag of holding and then just call out for Katya.
All right. How long do you sit there calling out for Katya? Because at this point, I'd say, what time did you go down there?
Uh, Probably at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It probably started to get a little hot on deck for me in all black clothing with black hair. So definitely wanted to get out of the sun.
You'll be
Solid.
fine.
How long do you stay down there calling for?
I'll probably call for like 2 to 3 minutes and then just kind of sit on the ground outside waiting.
All right. As you sit there waiting, another 2 hours goes by.
Sweet Jesus, dear God, I would have.
And
I mean, I got
somebody.
uh-huh,
I got my books to study.
true. And with that, we'll go back inside of the room where Luna, at the tail end of your 9 hours that you can transform, you suddenly reappear back as yourself, sitting at the base of the tree.
Did I get anything?
Roll a d100.
I don't know. It's 7.
It's odd. While you don't, you didn't actively feel like you did anything. While you were in the mode, you did get a sense of the tree. Is the best way to say for it. You feel that the tree needs. It doesn't so much need a recharge, but you feel that, for the most part, it's kind of like a. It's like a wild mare that hasn't broken into a full gallop in a while. It has too much built-up energy that hasn't been burnt off.
It's restless.
I'd say that's the best way to say it. It feels restless. It's has a lot of technology and arcane energy built up, and the nature part is trying to use that up, but it can't use up the amount of excess that is built up.
I'm trying to express this to
Which Katia is still standing there. She actually was. Apparently, she's manifested a chair for her to sit down, and was just sitting here reading the book, waiting for you to come back from whatever you were doing.
I turn and I'm trying to explain this to Katya.
Katia, which says you realize that you were Moss for 9 hours.
Yeah. Anyways, okay. Is there a way? It's like needing to go back to the gym or.
Also, by the way, you're starving at this point. Because you haven't eaten all
I'm
day.
gonna be like, can you open this door? I need food, but also like maybe like needs a recharge, or maybe it needs to like do something, exert a lot of energy.
It's overcharged.
Maybe, I don't know. Does that sound right?
She seems to have
I
this
would
look
say
on you
so.
like somebody who isn't giving a technical answer, but she wants a technical answer. And then she just kind of pauses and says, well, thank you for trying anyway. And with that, she goes to open the door, and you're sitting there at the top of the steps, a few feet back, where they can see you from the door.
Hot damn.
And she just kind of looks back at Luna and says, your team leader is sitting out here. She's alive, by the way. Luna is perfectly fine.
Can I talk to Seryu?
If you want to go back up to the deck where he's at, he's probably back in his captain's quarters.
Yeah.
All right, so Sin, you see Luna walk up out of the open door with Katia behind her as she closes it.
Hello.
And beyond the door, you can see that there was some type of green-blue light, but you didn't get a good look at it because they were walking out.
I'm just kind of shrug and try and get Katya's attention.
And she just kind of pauses and looks at, because points back at Luna like, she's fine. I didn't kill her or anything. She's right there.
I'm thankful for that, but I was actually trying to get a hold of you.
And she kind of looks at you and then looks back to Luna.
Wow, I feel so important.
Can you tell the captain what you told me that it needed to, how did you put it, work out?
Yeah. I was on my way to do that anyways.
All right. Well, you'll head up there, and with that, she turns to you and says, "Is there something that you need of why you're looking for me?"
Yes. Being the most arcane adept out of your crew, at least for the talents that I'm looking for, and I'll pull out the cookpot. Wondering if you, by chance, know the spell Mend and could pass it along. I need it for, well, practice, and I'm don't really want to pay to have this fixed.
You're asking if you can see my spell book.
I'm asking if you can teach me a spell out of it. I do not. I would not. I learned very quickly from Master Celine not to ask for a spell book.
Well, it's good that you've learned that. Let me see. Do you have a spell book of your own?
I will take mine out. The procured spell book, at least.
And she takes a moment and you see a wave of a hand. All of a sudden, a table with 2 chairs appears in the little open area of the cargo. And she sits down on one side and says, "Come, I will explain to you how to be able to conjure this spell."
Thank you.
And she spends the next 30, 45 minutes explaining how to do mending properly.
God damn.
Cool.
So that will be added to your spell book, mending. All right, back up to you, Miss Ma'am, as you walk into this awesome room. Sarah, you seems to be eating what looks to be some type of snack. And as you can walk in, he kind of pauses for a moment. Actually, his door would be closed. I'm assuming you knock on the door.
Yep.
And with a wave, he opens it up as he seems to be eating some type of grapes and looking into a pocket mirror that he's holding up. And then you see him put the mirror down on the desk and says, "What is it?"
Ew. I like him less and less every day.
He didn't say it in a mean way. He just said, "What is it?" because he was eating.
No, he's just vain.
And then
But-
actually you see him kind of tap something first and tap the mirror. And then he says, "Go ahead."
What, like it was a call or something? Am I being judgmental? Ooh.
It could be a captain's log.
Okay.
All in this man business with the judgments. What you got?
So it's like when you can't go to sleep, so you need to go for a run, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how the tree feels. Just a lot of built up energy.
Kind of laughs and is like, "Well, I can relate to that." All right, Sue, we just need to open up the ship. That's fine. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, just like take it out more often, or like, I don't know. Like, there's just a lot of magic, a lot of energy built up.
That's what she said.
Mhm.
You get
Anyways.
Precisely what she said.
You get it because
Luna
you're
said
she
it.
and you said it, so it's what she said. It's funny.
So yeah. But like, not hurt or anything. Everything else is fine. You guys are taking pretty good care of it. I'm proud.
Cool. See, I knew it was fine. Katia was just full of. Yeah. Either way, that's just fine.
Yes. Okay. And then I turn and go to the kitchen. Wait, is dinner being served right now? Or is it too late?
I mean, it's about 4 in the afternoon.
I mean,
Okay,
I
well,
wasn't ready to have my lunch.
I'm going to.
You could easily go eat food if you wanted to.
Yes. That's what I'm doing.
To which, apparently, as you're walking there, there's an announcement that rings through the ship. As Angela says, "Everyone, you may want to make sure to buckle down as we have orders to. We're jumping to top speed to expedite the trip."
I'm gonna
Hot
run to
damn.
the kitchen and like find a place to like nudge myself in there because I still want to eat. You know what I mean?
Of course. Which is
Where
easy
did
enough.
Talo end up?
Tyler,
sorry.
walking around. For the most part, you could have just kept walking around the ship looking around. You're given free roam of the ship, other than certain places like staying out of Syracuse quarters, other people's quarters, and going either to the red or the black door.
Yeah, you'd probably just find somewhere to try to study on those books. So yeah, we're good.
Easy enough for you to be able to do over the day.
I think Ruin would have taken a nap around like 4 or 5.
Solid to do. So you just getting ready to nap as this goes off. Wanda, you were still trying to teach Shoki for the most part of the day.
Yeah.
What you learn is while Shoki doesn't respond to stop, Shoki does understand heal or down. So if you say down, Shoki will stop doing whatever they're doing and back down. And if you say heal, Shoki will come follow you wherever. Shoki does not know how to sit or stay, but you know, hey, look, baby steps.
Sweet. Okay.
Baby
Um.
steps.
Also, I'm gonna give him his commands in Aklo because why not?
Why not?
Sounds good. You can spend the time over the day that you made sure that the commands that Shoki does know are able to be received in Aklo.
Aklo.
Echo.
It matters.
All right. So with that, you're able to get the spell scribe down, Sin. Where you look at it, you're like, okay, I could figure this out. I could work this a little bit. Which he looks at is like, it's not a complex spell. It's like, I understand that. But
Still
you do
new
see
waters that
her magic book seems to be like pretty damn big. Like her spell book is somewhere close to maybe 500 pages, it looks like. Probably the biggest spell book you've seen since Jace and Celine's.
being more of a spontaneous caster, I can understand that. I'm just dabbling in their world.
Very true. Though I will say that all of you that are on the ship, because the first time this actually happens, you'll suddenly feel, the best way to say it is almost when you can almost feel like static electricity in the air. Some of the hairs on your arms kind of stand up, and there's a brief moment where there seems to be a charge that runs through the ship. And as Katya kind of takes a deep breath, like, you may want to hold your breath. This helps your ears from popping.
I'll hold my breath.
And with that, the ship jumps into warp drive, which is a wild thing for anyone who's up on the deck. But with that, you do hear, I would say, for those of you who didn't have it up there and have never been through it before, your ears pop.
Ruin's probably like,
Oh yeah, for Ruin with your constitution and fortitude, yeah, man. Just a bad dream that's irritating. But Luna, yours pop hard, which is odd because you notice everybody else in the galley kind of took a moment, took a deep breath, and then looks like stood there for a second, and after it went, they went back to what they were doing. All right. As that continues on, roughly about an hour later, all of a sudden, you feel what seems like that energy kind of shift and kind of discharge down, and you feel the ship slowly descending from what it looks like outside the windows. As the sun is setting on the horizon, you all of a sudden hear the alarm saying to arms, all hands on deck.
all right.
I'm sorry. What?
All hands on deck.
To
We're good.
arms?
No.
Oh.
I want to talk to Siriu and ask if I can go back down and check and see if they are feeling better.
You asking Sarah you that? You went back up to the ship? Because if you did it
Yeah.
after you were eating, he was steering the ship, which up there it looks. Imagine what it looks like when a starship in Space Trek goes into warp speed. That's what it looks like outside of the ship.
Yeah, you just see the lines. It doesn't go plaid.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
No ludicrous speed here.
Very true.
Damn.
You don't feel the movement, but looking up, you can see that things are moving at a ridiculous pace, where it's almost dizzy.
Try to focus on him then.
Which he seems to be at the ship. He's like, "Tell me there's something highly important. You need to tell me why I'm steering our ship at light speed."
Realize it was still happening. I thought when you said it slowed down that we were not in warp drive anymore.
Oh, I didn't know you went up there after it stopped. I thought you went up there after you were done eating. But if you wait till it stopped, then yeah, the ship has stopped
Okay.
and he's lowering it to the sea.
Yeah, I would ask him when he's lowering it to the sea if I can go check on it to see if that had made it feel any better.
Well, that would be nice, but as you can see, like some of the other crew is starting to like get up on the sides of the ship and starting to look over the edge, and you see that Angelus and Matthias both have their large swords. Says we kind of have a little bit of a situation down there where it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a tussle. You might want to tell your little teammates to get ready to do the thing that they do best and kill stuff.
Like I said, Ruin's already up there. He's like stretched. He's pulled his blade. He's like, he's getting it.
Yes, indeed. From what you can see over the side, it looks like there is a ship that seems to be having a fire that's broken out, while there seems to be some type of dark storm cloud that's moving in. Though it's odd because the rest of this area is like clear, so it's a very unique storm cloud that's about 60 feet up that's coming directly to the ship. Well, stretching from about 60 to 100 feet up, but it's very localized.
Awesome.
All right, so where's the rest of Team Moonshadow?
I mean, I don't really understand nautical terms, and all I understood was on deck, so I guess I'll be kind of walking my way onto the deck of the ship.
He said
Looking
arms
around.
and on deck, so immediately Ruin knew two things. Arms could be weapon. So immediately he goes up there and he's like, blade.
Yep.
I'm trying to see if Talu got lost somewhere.
Are we all close to each other? Because I would like to cast Spider Climb on us so we can get to the side of the ship and not be worried about falling.
I mean, ideally, we're trying to see if you all up there now. Luna, you would be there. Ruin is already there. Sin is just walking up, a little confused. With Kadia, who was coming up here, of course.
Choki and Wanda are coming up.
All right, excited with the loud.
Talu's lost.
Damn it.
Okay, then first I would like to cast my wisdom spell on me. On myself.
Owl's wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a problem. So you cast that on yourself, and all of a sudden you hear Sayu just yelling out commands like, it's going to be simple. Strike team, you guys are going to be with Angelus. Get onto the ship. Find anybody that you can. Make sure to rescue them. If you can, Matthias, you're the attack team. I want you to make sure that there's any problems on that ship, that they go down and they go down hard. Kadia, you're here to make sure nobody gets onto our ship, along with the rest of Team Moonshadow. Can you kids handle that? Good job. Yeah, good job. Kadia, also, you, little guy, do something about that storm cloud. I don't like it. Little guy, he's of course pointing at you, Sin.
Kind of figured I'm probably the shortest person on the ship.
Closest, a couple of halflings on there.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Are we all up here yet?
I would say everybody but Talu.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast it on Sin and Wanda and myself.
All right.
In the ship.
Well, Talu doesn't really need it.
Damn. Said, fuck your life, Talu.
I mean, I understand her not liking Jig for the whole diamond thing.
I'll do Ruin anyways, though.
Good luck. Because that is a high roll that you have to beat.
I mean, that is true. He naturally resists every spell, so you have to roll against his spell resistance.
I know, that's why I did my wisdom thing first.
Ooh.
I'm already looking at 22. That's not including my bonus. So that's a 26. Yeah, I don't know. Unless you can beat that, it ain't happening.
Let's see here for you and superstitious. Mm-mm-mm. You got to make a will save, my good sir.
Yeah, it's 16 plus 6 is 22. If I add my superstitious, makes it 26.
Let me see. You get. It's not a suspicious one for illusions. You get 6 plus 4 for this.
Yep, that's 26 because I rolled a
While
16.
raging.
Okay, so then that's 16 plus 6 is 22 then.
Okay. So 22, which overcomes her spell DC, I believe. So it does not work on you.
You do a +4 at whatever it is.
Mhm.
For my, it's a +4 for what my spell is
It's a
usually.
+2 because you moved your modifier up 4, which moves your you moved your number up 4, which moves your modifier up 2.
Oh,
Mhm.
I didn't realize that's what it meant.
Yes, it just moves your ability score itself. So your 18 went up to a 22, so you have a +6 now to wisdom, which would raise your DC on your spells from. Let me see, what is your DC? I don't know your damn things.
It was
Which one
10
were you doing?
plus.
It was the Spider Climb Communal. All right, so your DC would have been a 19, which he had to beat, and he beat.
Yep.
A 19. You're gonna have to help me with these though, because I'm not good at the remembering.
It's not a problem. It's just a thing when you add that, it just increases the DC of your spells by 2 from whatever they are. So third level spells are DC 17. You just add 2 to it, so it goes to 19. I got you.
Yep.
Alrighty then. As you can see coming down towards the horizon as the ship is beginning to lower towards the sea, you can see that it looks like the ship, what looks to be some type of larger galley, is being overrun by creatures climbing up the side.
Oh.
Alrighty then. Let's get some initiative going as you guys are coming up to the ship and you're closing within roughly about 60 feet.
Mine's an 18.
Alright, got an 18 for Ruin. Nice.
By the way, I meant to say Ruin doesn't need it, not that Talu doesn't need it. I got them confused.
I figured it out. It was still funnier to say.
13 plus 3 for a 16.
Nice. Mm-mm-mm. Wanda Luna, initiative. What you want?
Give me 19 plus 8.
I have a 17.
That's a 27.
Hey.
Well, shit, Wanda, you want to be first. Okay. All right. So as we're coming down towards the ship, all of a sudden, you'll see when you get to within about 30 feet that Angelus takes off and flies into the air as Matthias' group gets ready to go over. And you hear Katia behind you says, "Don't forget your role. Protect the ship." As she begins to step back towards the middle of the ship and begin to close her eyes and begins to look like she's about to start trying to countercast the spell.
Yeah, Ruin will move up closer toward the edge of the ship, but between her and the edge of the ship.
Not a problem. All right. So are you on the port side or the starboard side? Left or right?
I'm gonna go with port.
All right. Yeah,
I
because you
guess
guys are
that's
pulling
where-
up to the ship on the port side, so that's facing the other ship.
Exactly. That's all I had to think. I was like, wait, what side is it? If they're on port, then port. Yeah.
Not a problem. Where is everybody else standing?
I would be covering another section of a. Somebody else's.
I was going to say you can either have the midship, the fore of the ship, which is in the front, or the aft, which is where Seryu is up there guiding the ship.
I'll take the midship.
That's
I'll
where
take
Ruin is
area.
right now. He's in between the ship and Katia.
I'll take where
Ugh.
Sarah is.
Okay, he's in the aft. So you climb up there to the aft with him.
Uh huh.
All right.
And I take out what's her face?
What's her face?
That,
Can't remember the name of your blade.
I was gonna say
Fire
what
Blossom.
I was
I
gonna
don't
say.
know.
What's her face was the new one. I knew what that one was gonna be. All
I
right.
was like, man,
Sin, where are you standing?
I'll take starboard from Ruin.
Okay.
Can I throw haste on the attack squad first, though?
Yeah, if you want to, you can easily be able to get them all. So you're gonna put that on
Okay.
Matthias's group.
Yeah, I'll hold it till just basically right before they're about to jump, and then cast it on them.
All right. Easy enough for you to toss that on them just as they're getting ready to charge over. As you see Matthias raise a sword, you release the spell, and all of a sudden you see them all get hasted. And you see as the 10 of them jump overboard to the ship, which is, from what you can see, has a couple of fires that are already started on it. Even though rain is coming down, you see that there is lightning that is actually striking the ship from the thundercloud.
god damn.
Yes, and now up close you can see that it looks like there's not a lot, but there's maybe a good 10 people over there that's fighting, and it just seems to be overrun with blue merfolk.
Merfolk.
Yes, indeed. And then you hear Sayu says, fucking fish people. Always fish.
There's fish people? Immediately everyone's like, there's fish people. Awesome.
Yes, indeed. All right. So as you see that they're going over there, all of a sudden you see Angelus is looking like they're going around grabbing people with the squad of people that are following him as he's pointing them out from the air and trying to help people out and get them to safety. Whereas Matthias's group is cutting a swath of blue-green blood across the ship. Which, for Matthias, since he's sliding around on the scales, doesn't bother him that the ship is slick now at all. And with his huge scimitar, he is just cut like he's just slicing people down. It's quite impressive. Alrighty then. Wanda, where are you standing with Shoki?
In the mid of the ship with
Okay.
my lute slash guitar slash whatever string instrument I'm using and giving everybody advantages
Giving everybody advantages. How?
with bardic performance, obviously.
With your bardic performance. Aren't you a sorrow
Yeah.
soul?
I am.
I was pretty sure your abilities work a little differently. Let me double check.
That is a bonus that I can do. I can either choose to give my allies all a +2 or give myself a +4, basically.
That is correct. I was double checking to make sure. All right, so you're giving them all a +2 on their attacks.
Or,
And,
well, actually, it's a +6 at my level. But yeah. Well, +4 for them. +4 for them. +6 if I choose to just do it on myself.
That is correct. All right. But yes, it gives them a bonus on their attacks and gives them a bonus to their damage. So remember
And,
that.
and they're already freaking shot because haste. Dear God, these guys are just mutilating them.
Oh yeah, with the haste, they are starting to fuck. Though from what you can tell, most of these people don't. Most of these merfolk don't seem to be putting up much of a good fight. And then all of a sudden, you see that Katia is starting to break up the actual spell. And Wanda, you are up first.
And like, okay, and
From what you can see over on the other side of the ship, Matthias and his crew is cutting through the merfolk that are there, and Angelus's group is starting to recover people that look like they were either cut or knocked down, and get them to safety back on the aft of the ship up there with Siri. Actually, no, they're going to the fore.
Wait, was bardic performance not my turn?
Yeah, I thought you just had that up going already, but you can say that was the start of your turn. Was there anything else you wanted to do other than starting a performance?
Have Shoki guard me I guess, obviously.
All right, Shoki does
That's a
not
thing.
have the guard trick.
Is that a trick or
He
something?
does not.
It is
No.
a trick, but it is one that Shoki doesn't have. Shoki only knows attack, down, fetch, heal, hunting, seeking, or track.
Attack, down, fetch, see. Okay, well then I have him down. Down
Okay,
by me.
not a problem.
Okay, guys, just they went to bed, didn't you?
Not a problem. So he has that down, and he's down there. Now we make it to the 20 part where fish folk start hopping up on the ship because now there's 2 targets instead of 1. It's double the trouble, double the fun. All right.
Hot damn.
You can easily see coming up on each side, there's 2 fish folk that are coming up right in front of you, Ruin, on the port side, that are climbing over.
Well, it looks like somebody's about to get knocked the fuck off.
But yes, you can see their webbed claws climbing over the sides as they have tridents on their back. Not the best looking ones, kind of rusted over, but I mean, it's been in salt water all this time. But you can see that 2 of them have climbed up on this turn of a 20. And as you are standing right there, they are going to attack. 'Cause why not?
Oh, man.
Ooh, those are. They both rolled a natural 20.
Ow! Ruin's pissed.
Oh,
All righty then. With that, that goes down to. Ooh, let me give my D8 on. Let me give him a D8. All right, and they rolled the same thing for damage. Okay, so we just double everything. All right, so that comes out to only 12 points. Oh, wait, no, Trident. I lied. Trident is triple damage.
Ah!
All right, so that is
Oh.
that's 6, which is 18. That is 36 points of damage as they take the 2 tridents and they both stab into you simultaneously in unison to try to fuck up Ruin. That is their turn on that side. On the other side, there are 2 more that are crawling over the side of the ship. And who would be on the other side over here? Who would they be attacking? Oh, the starboard side is sitting. So you see 2 guys come running up to you, and they're going to try to attack you with their tridents. Oh, that's terrible. That is an 11 and a 9 total for both of them.
That sucked. It was the squishiest
I don't
person
think
in
that
this.
hits. My AC is a 14.
Nope.
But
they
just-
both miss. Ironically, Sin is over here fighting them off better than Ruin.
Can I use where to go? Ring of Evasion. Can I use my crown, or does it have to be a hit that has landed?
For your crown, I believe
Yes.
you can activate it as a standard action, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. Yonder crown. Oh, it's an immediate action when you're hit.
When I'm hit, okay.
Mhm.
They missed, so I cannot activate it.
Which apparently saved their ass.
Yep.
All right. And also by you, Luna, there are 2 that are crawling over the back. Actually, no, there are 3 that are crawling up the backside. They know that's where someone who drives the ships normally is sitting at. And since you're there, they're going to come after you. 2 are going to go after you, and 1's going to go after Sarah. All right, so let's see here. That is a 19 and an 18 to hit you. Oh, those hit.
Oh.
All right, chop, chop, chop. Yeah, boy.
The 18. What do you mean?
That's a 19 and an 18 to hit. Don't those hit you?
For my CMD?
For your
No.
AC. They're just stabbing you.
Oh, I don't even know what my AC is. It doesn't show on my sheet, so I wouldn't even know.
What? Your AC doesn't show on your sheet.
It should be right there underneath Will.
Hold on. Did it not? Hold on. Wait, did I?
Oh, wait. That means I got to add 2 points to that because I forgot I got damage reduction.
Right
Oh.
there. Mine isn't showing.
For AC?
Hold on, let me see. Let me see again.
Oh, no, it's not showing yours in there, which is odd, even though it's in here. I have it down as 18. I will recheck this and reload it to see if that'll get it to work. That's
Okay.
odd.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Not sure why I did that. That was weird. But next time I'll check it before I load it up. But yes, both of those hit you. They rolled Ooh, that one's max damage, so that's 9 points of damage and then 6 points of damage. So that is a total of 15 points of damage to you, man.
Eh.
Oh, you just tough around here, huh? You a thug in these streets.
16 or 15? Which one was it? I was gonna write it down.
That was 15 total.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage off the rip. And the other one's going to attack Seryu, who pulls out his sword and starts cussing like a pirate. Oh, that guy got a crit. That is going to be... Actually, Seryu is going to use his counter-strike. Nice. And even though it's a crit with his bonus, what looks like a shot that would have stabbed him directly in the heart, you see Seryu with just his left hand kind of meet the blade, counter it, and then spin it off to the side. So that way it hits the ground. Stabs into the wood, not him. But it looked like he was like, fucked up. Okay, this one now has it in there. So I will just upload that, and then that'll be fixed for you.
Thank you.
That was weird. Voila.
I blame Ace.
You know what? I'm okay.
It's always his fault.
I'm all right with it.
I need to see if I'm still fucking lost.
Oh yeah, I mean you would have heard running and rumblings upstairs, and you'd hear what sounds like battle outside, but you'd still be somewhere lost on. Let's see if you're lost. You are lost on the second deck, which is where the red door is.
Yep. And nobody told Talu shit about the red door.
Sure the fuck didn't.
I mean, unless you heard me yelling, I don't think so.
Did not. All right, Ruin, you are up. There are two guys who stabbed the shit out of you, sitting right here next to you.
Well, Ruin's already broken out into a rage because of the stabbing. So that puts me at 99 hit points now.
All right. Swift action rage.
And I'm clobbering the one to my left. That's a 18 with... I don't know what that... No, I'm going to say Ruin's just straight up mad.
All right, so you didn't go into a rage?
18. No, he's in a rage. He's like completely angry.
Sounds good.
So it's 18 plus 17. That is a 35 to hit.
Definitely hits.
It's like he's done, he's mad, he's pissed. Any magical spell-like abilities, blah, blah, the usual.
Not at all, though anybody who wanted to know that could do like a knowledge check about it, but that's fine. Who needs knowledge checks when you can kill them?
That's 9. I'm trying to think. On my character sheet, it is adjusted whenever I'm in rage, correct or no?
It is not adjusted. For your rage, you do 2d6 plus 19 with Winterthorn.
Okay, so that's 19. That's what I was thinking. I was like 19.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 19 plus 9. And of course, I'm using my elemental stance.
All right, break out the extra damage on top of that then.
So 19 plus 9 is 28. And 5 points of electrical damage.
Okay. You hit this guy, and he literally, you could have striking to him, and the water on his skin, because it's kind of moist still, with electricity, seems to carry through, and he just is fried and roasted and drops to the ground in a hole.
Next. Oh, good, because next. Oh, this guy's dead. No, sorry, I apologize to you, sir. That is a 19, which is a crit. So we know where this is going.
Like, yeah.
So that's 8 plus 19. It's 27. Already looking at, they multiply that by 2. It's 54 plus 10 points of electrical damage.
Nice. You hit that one even harder, and you just bring a smooth swing all the way through, and you just chop him in half. Fish bits all over the side over there. All right. Are you going to move anywhere?
How is there anyone? I guess at this point, if we're still going down, right?
Yeah, from what you can see, there are two merfolk on the other side that have started to try to flake Sin. And from what you can see, there are three merfolk up there that are fighting Luna and against Siriu.
Okay, so if I fly up 5 feet, can I see over the edge to make sure there's no one else climbing up right away?
If you fly up 5 feet, yeah. If you're looking down, you can see it looks to be a couple of more that are starting to climb up from the water.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, all right, Wanda, I'm leaving this to you. I'm gonna go help out Sin real quick, and I'm gonna rush over to Sin.
All right. You can easily rush over there, which now gives them 2 targets. All right, so you're now on the other 20 feet of the ship. Starboard. Make sure I got that. All right, Luna, what are you doing, Luna?
Gonna attack. I am going to attack.
Get your attack on then.
Yes. That's a +4 to attack, right?
A +4, correct. Oh, for your weapon? For Luna?
No, because of Wanda.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you got the bonus to attack and damage, yeah.
Oh shit! If I would have known that, I forgot to add those +4s in.
And it multiplies with a crit, I believe.
Am I a joke to you?
I forgot.
Boom, 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 boom.
While y'all decimate these poor people, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Go ahead.
No, Wanda, I'm actually banking on that +4 for my next attack.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about that +4.
And that does count for all attack rolls, including spell attack rolls. But what you got, Luna? What you got, Luna? What you got, Luna?
Beautiful. Okay, so I got a natural 20. That's a 28. Oh, wait, no, 22. A 32 with the +4.
That is correct. That's gonna be fucked because that's a spear, and spears do triple damage.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I blame myself. I should have been paying more attention. I should have been reminding y'all. That's my fault.
It's all good. You guys are learning your skills together.
Playing with guitar. Like, you guys would have no choice but to be reminded.
That
That's
you
my
exist.
fault. I am sorry.
Oh, what if we had music playing in the background when you're playing music?
That would be great, but since we're doing this over stream,
You know what? If
You gotta use non-copyright music.
If you want music, ask and ye shall have. You want
Yay!
some music? What type of music do you think you'd be playing, Wanda?
oh, obviously, some shanty music, right?
Some shanty
like-
music?
We're on the high seas.
Yeah, we're on a. This is full blown ship to ship combat. Like, yeah,
This is some damn at World's End kind of I'm gonna freaking murder some people.
you get Pirates of the Caribbean vibe.
You get music now.
Sweet. Sweet.
Anime intro combat for you guys. As literally ruined these 2 merfolk guys.
Yep. Dead.
All right, so Luna, how much did you destroy this merfolk up here? Breathing out heavy in my ear, man?
What? I'm being loud?
No, I was just laughing because you did a oh my, I was like, what the hell?
I have to say, like, I don't know. That's all there.
It's like a amateur this turned into. So how much damage we talking over here, pimpin'?
Hold on.
Remember your +4.
And it's not for damage.
Yes,
Mhm.
for damage.
What?
Yes, for damage.
It gets added to the damage also.
Okay, hold on. I mixed up my...
You want to know how nasty it got one time I had this? A scenario with just a couple of people. One of the people I first started Sprada with came back as a bard like at higher levels and gave him a +7 to hit and a +7 to damage. And he had 7 attacks at that point. I killed the big bad guy in 1 turn.
That's 68 for the first one.
68. That first one drops in a ball of shriveling flesh and fire as you stab your spear into it, and literally your spear explodes and boom, blasts out the back of him.
Nice.
The literal "I'm here, you're welcome" class.
And 19 for the second.
Hits.
I keep forgetting what my 1d8 looks like. Oh, there it is.
What we got?
Hold on. 18. Let me see. 22. Oh wait, 20. No wait, hold on. That's 26 actually, because I keep forgetting the +4 on the damage. 26.
All good. He's dead as fuck too as you stab him down too quickly.
Cool.
Nice. All right, as they are messed up and still trying to make it work. Also, for you, Ruin, these counts as humanoids, so you get the extra damage on that too.
Hell yes.
The hatred.
Ooh, that's me.
Hey, look, it is what it is. Sin, you are up, good sir. As there are now just the two left. Well, there's still one more left up there by Sarayu, but you guys over here.
All right, is there one in between me and the railing? So it's like me,
Yes.
them, railing, ocean. All right,
yes.
I want to turn to that guy, and I'm going to cast Force Punch. And that is a 14 plus 8 for a AC for a touch AC. So
That hits.
okay. I need a Fortitude save of a 17 from them.
Oh.
15, 19, 22, 26, 28, plus an additional 4 for 32 points of force damage.
Yep, they failed the save with a 16, and you hit them with 32 points of force damage.
They are sent flying 45 feet backwards.
When you hit them so hard that when their lower body hits the railing, it doesn't even like knock them over. It literally splits them in half as the tail goes sliding under the railing and the outer body just kind of cast out over the sea.
Oh. Am I able to shift in between the last one that's over here and Katya? She's still trying to work her spell.
Katya is still working her spell, and it looks like it's starting to work. As you can see, her hands are glowing, kind of Doctor Strange, like with kind of this orange circular fire around her, with arcane glyphs glowing up around her.
And yeah, I want a body block for her in between her and the last one, if I can.
Mm-hmm. Got it. That brings us back to Talu. Talu, would you please roll a perception check for me?
Let me see. Perception. Yeah, it's a d20. Roll a d20. It's gonna be a 12 plus 6, so 17. 18, sorry.
You hear what sounds like something on the floor beneath you.
Oh.
I'd say the best way that I can describe it, because I know you don't speak this language, is
Goddamn bubbles.
What the fuck was that? Talu's gonna go investigate.
All right. As you come walking around the steps and come down, from what you can see, there are two merfolk that have crawled up the side and into the portcullis where the cannons are, and there's a third one that's trying to crawl in now. As there's kind of this pause moment where they like look over and hear you on the steps, and you see them as they're like pulling them in, and it's like that. Oh shit! They are roughly about, roughly about 20 feet from you.
I'm going to use. Ooh.
You can also make a knowledge, nature, or geography check, technically, if you want to know anything about them.
Yeah, let me do that, and it's gonna be a. You said what was it? Nature or geography?
Mm-hmm.
They're both 3s. So 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Not a problem. You don't get none of the music because you don't hear what's going on up there. With all that, you said you got a 10 total?
No, 11.
Oh, that's easy. You know that these look like merfolk warriors, which are normally medium humanoids. You can know from that roll with an 11, you can know 2 things about them. So you can know if they have any special abilities. You can know what their lowest save is.
I want to know their lowest save for one.
Their lowest save is will.
Oh, these things are my playthings.
You would know that as they just have a tail for a lower body, they can't be tripped. You would also know that unlike Talu and Matthias, they can't move very fast on land.
I think the first thing I want to do is use. Would he be able to use Charm Person on these?
Yeah. They're humanoids.
The one that seems to have a firmer grasp on the one they're trying to pull in.
All right.
I want to use Charming Person on that one.
All right, that's a will save. Rolled an 11, which turns out to end up with it being a 10. They have a -1 will. Hey.
I want to tell him to push that. The one that's in the portal, I want him to push him out.
Got you. All right, so that means they're going to have contested rolls as he looks. And the other one's trying to pull him in, and the other one's and just shoves him all the fucking way out. And you just hear.
I think that's my turn, right? That's all. Everything I can do.
Yep. Back to the battle. All right. With that coming around back to the ship, you can see now that, like, Wanda, you're still looking over there to the other ship trying to, like, play music and still have things up. From what you can see, there's almost no merfolk left on the actual deck of the ship. Looks like now that Matthias and his crew are going through to clean up the ship along with Angela's crew. And they've now started to go below decks. And from the sounds of what it sounds like and the fact that you don't see anything else moving on the other side of the ship, looks like they're doing a good job. Alrighty then. Wanda, it is your turn. Currently there is one merfolk that is kind of behind you next to Sin and Ruin, and there's one that is up there next to Luna and Siri.
In the midst of. Okay. Can I do weird words while I'm maintaining?
You can. You can maintain your bardic inspiration now as a move action instead of a standard action. So long as you just say you use another round of it and you don't move anywhere, you can keep it going.
I will use another round of it, and I will hit the You said there's one in front of Seiryu and one in front of who else?
There's one up there by Seiryu and Luna, and there's another one by Sin and Ruin behind you. From what you've seen, these things don't look to be the tankiest of guys. They seem to be fairly cannon fodder for the most part.
They're both.
Or your team is just ridiculous, or a combination of the two.
Yeah.
It's like, eh.
I'll hit the one up there by Seiryu with weird words,
All right.
which is at my level. What again? 2d8.
Weird words. Let me check. What's your special ability? Weird words. Words that are weird.
Everything just gets lost on these sheets.
Weird words. 4d6 as a ranged attack within 30 feet. Every 4 levels that. Yep. So right now you have a 4d6.
4d6.
You get 1 attack of it.
Wait, unless that's... That costs a bardic performance, doesn't it?
It does. But you literally have 21 bardic performances per day. You're currently on 2.
Fuck it.
How many d6 was that?
4d6.
Okay, yeah.
It is possible that this merfolk lives.
He takes 20 points of damage.
Well,
Yeah.
we could have, but from what you can see, basically you just see it kind of like it hits, and all of a sudden you see him fall back, and Seiryu was like fighting him off with his sword. And then all of a sudden you hear him yell out, "That's good, but this merfolk, they're like rats. They keep coming." As he
Keep
says,
dying.
Are you moving during your turn? Oh no, you can't because you're keeping your bardic
I
performance
can't.
up. You're done. More
Yeah.
merfolk now come over the side. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Luna, from what you can see, actually, I'll go back around. Ruin, you see that 3 more come back over that side where you and Sin are, so that's 4. Luna, you see 4 come up there, including one that looks to be different and bigger than the others. This one has on what looks to be some type of armor that's covered over, and instead of a spear, it's holding instead of a small trident, it's holding like this huge gleaming trident that seems to have like kind of fins on the side of it. Much bigger looking than the rest. And it is about a foot taller than the rest of them.
I want that trident.
Don't forget +4s.
I want that trident.
And then, let me see, because that was on the Sin side. And then back on the other side where there's nobody standing, 3 more stood up. And one of them came aboard and is raising their hands. So since they're up, let's go through the attacks they're going to do, because why not?
I'll be
All right, so first, since on the starboard side there's 2 and 2, they are going to double up on each of you. 2 on Ruin and 2 on Sin, because they don't know any better yet and they didn't get orders. All right, for you, Sin, that is a 16 and an 11.
First one hits, second one doesn't.
All right. That is 6 points of damage as you are stabbed by a trident. Never mind what the fuck the other 2 did, Ruin. You thought these guys were like all badass after the first ones hit you? These guys just rolled a 4 and a 6 respectively.
Rose is gonna look at him like, really? That's it?
That's right. Like type of like what happened to the bullshit I just dealt with the first time? All right. As far as the other side though, because you're there, they are going to actually, you know what? They're going to try to break up that spell. So I'm going to need everybody over here to roll a reflex save to see if you can stay on your feet. As this sorcerer merfolk, this seems to be a woman with her chest out, and this kind of like cape around her shoulders, kind of spreads her hands out, and this huge deluge of a wave rises up to smash onto the ship.
Well, I mean, I am flying, so does that work?
I mean, ideally, this rolls up roughly 20 feet. So are you 20 feet up?
Nope, but I'll roll for it.
In your case, you would make a fly check, good sir, because you're in the air.
Oh, well, then I completely stomped this. That's a 30.
One for me.
Don't forget your plus fours.
No, 34.
For everything?
For
Yeah, we'll add it for everything.
basically for everything.
And then a 25.
Mine is a 23 after the additional +4.
Nice. You are all able to make it.
Oh, do I need to roll a save to come under?
No.
Nope, you would have to do it because you're on the deck. On the downside, though, it unfortunately does work on Katia, who successfully dispelled the thundercloud above, but failed the reflex save, and she gets washed overboard.
Oh, no.
Alrighty then. That handles the port side, as those two guys on the port side, actually. Actually, those other two are going to go ahead and attack Wanda, because Wanda and Shoki are right there.
No.
Ooh, one is a miss, but the other one is an actual crit. That's a 21 total. Yeah, get some Wanda.
You ruin.
That is
I'm about to abandon sin because Katia's going overboard and Berthold are climbing up.
that is
Safer
21
for you.
points of damage for you, Wanda. As you get crit with the trident.
That is how much?
21.
21 points of damage.
Yes, indeed. But uno momento, because you aren't in combat, you are singing. Let me see. Where did they go?
Ace is hunting something down. Oh, no.
I ain't scared.
Well, of course not. You're below deck.
I mean, I'm not. It still does sense to say I'm not scared.
Ruin's not
Oh,
scared.
my-
He's just scared for everyone else.
I'm
sorry,
about
what
to
did they
try to
get to
make
hit
these things
you?
my bitches.
Time to bring out my old friend, since you were doing that, which you guys can be able to use these from now on. The crit deck cards, if you like.
The who to what now?
Oh my gosh!
They're always
I was
fun.
literally gonna ask about those, bro. I was thinking.
I need to
about
bring up your stream. Hold on. I
Not
don't
a
know what
problem.
the hell is
The crit deck cards. This one has, for a piercing attack, momentum. It does double damage and a +2 on all the attacks for 1 round. So, ideally, it already had what I would like to call triple damage, so I'm not going to take that down.
Oh shit! You're using them on me.
Oh yeah, you
I
just
mean-
took one.
I was like, wait a minute.
Very
I know, I meant to use them before, but I forgot about it till just this moment when I looked at it. I was like, I meant to tell y'all about those.
I love the fact that everybody was so
But
excited
you guys
when
also
realized-
did murder those other elves, so it wouldn't have mattered what you did, because they didn't have that much hit points.
Literally until just this moment, I have forgotten. I was gonna ask about those because I remembered how much fun they were before, and then
Oh, yeah.
I remembered. Oh wait, you're pulling them out to use on me.
Well, look, it's fine. It could have been way worse. All you took was 21 points of damage.
Oh, you took.
No, because
Now-
again, you're pulling. out
Those
These
up there with
cards.
Luna, though, the other two, he's going to yell at them to take you, and they're going to flank you. Ooh, one of those is a crit. Though the other one is only a 10. On the bright side, this isn't the big guy. It's the smaller guys.
Neat. Ace, do I see which side Katia went off?
But yeah, she went off the
Port side.
starboard side that you guys are on.
Okay, because I'm going after
Oh.
her.
Yeah, she was blown
Okay.
from the port side to off the starboard side, so you were able to see her. You
Yeah,
literally
so
saw like right where she hit the water. On the bright side, look, it's the same thing that just happened to Wanda. So look, share and share alike. That is 18 points of damage to you, Luna.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say you took some damage. What? You took how much last time? You're fine.
I have 60 hit points left.
Yeah, see, you're doing just fine. You took 15, then you took 18. Not bad at all. As far as the big guy, let me see. Would he go for you or would he? Nope, he doesn't think you're important enough. He's going to go for Seryu. Since Seryu is holding on to the ship and sees him, you just hear Seryu yell out, "Fuck!" It's going to spin. Ooh. That is a possible crit. That one would crit. That one misses terribly. All of a sudden, you see the Trident all of a sudden speed up as he swings it. And he takes 3 attacks, but only one of them hit. Let's see if Sarah, you can parry that. Oh, you do not, my good sir. You done fucked up, Sarah. You done fucked up good.
That's what he gets for being lazy, I guess.
I mean, ideally, didn't get his parry skills up as he's trying to hold the ship in place. Double damage and disarmed. Oh, so this guy not only stabs him and gives Saryu the business where he takes... it's not that bad, actually, overall. Could have been way worse. Only 12 points of damage, but you see the trident switch and get twisted, and all of a sudden, the blade gets tossed out of his hand and thrown over towards the deck near you guys in the middle. In the mid deck. Good stuff, huh? Yeah. There we go.
I'm gonna have to tell Sprout about that one.
Oh, like that.
All right, so that's all the merfolkie's turn. All right, let me see. Just 2 of these on Wanda before I forget. Technically, it's 3 over there. All right, Ruin, you are up.
Yeah, I was gonna head straight to go grab Katya out of the water because I don't want them pulling her under.
Not a problem. Go ahead and make you a full-on dive in the water if you want to. Actually, I would say wait, because you're up there. Because she's not up yet, because she just went overboard. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if anything, I would try to get her before she splashed down into the water.
Oh, she hit the water fairly hard, kind of like a whole flummox, because she got thrown all the way over. Mm-hmm. But go for it.
Okay, what am I rolling for this?
I would say an acrobatics or a swim check. Actually, you don't need an acrobatics just to get over the railing because you were flying. Swim check, because you dive into the water.
That's a 20. Oh, 27.
Yeah.
All right. You'll also lose the +4 bonus at this point as you go out of the range of the
Oh,
inspiration.
well, if I add the +4 to that, it'll make it a 31.
Oh, yeah, you're good where you are. But you go in there and you dive down and you can see where she is, and you can see merfolk that are swimming towards her now. As one of them, she's already grappling with. And she seems to be holding her breath.
Yeah, because at that point, Ruin's going to literally just reach over, grab her around the waist, and start to head up.
I was going to say, you get down, because she's only about 15 feet down from where she splashed. And if you get down to her, I'd say you'd be able to get to her, but swimming is half movement. So how much movement do you have?
Let's see, when I had the course, I had 60 feet fly, but if I'm just diving straight down, and if I hit the water then to move,
Yeah, I was going to say it'd just be your normal speed once you hit the water. So
Yeah.
you have 30 feet?
yeah.
So yeah, you have 30 feet, so with the 15, you can swim to her, so you're there with her. As you see that there's one there, and there are 2 more that are swimming towards you.
Okay, because if I was just going to grab her, I'm trying to get out, so I'd double move to get out.
True, but you can't, ideally trying to double move while grabbing somebody is also another quarter speed, so you'd be moving even slower if you're trying to drag her through the water.
Okay.
But you could double move and get to her even faster, but ideally with your movement of flying up in the air and then hitting the water, I'm kind of giving you that already that you didn't have to use any extra movement to get to her.
Okay.
But if you want, I'll say you still have your action. That was just your movement.
Okay, so that's just my movement getting to her.
Yeah, you can still have your action if you want to do something else, as you're still raging.
Okay, well if they're grappled with her, if I can attack underwater, then I'll knock the ones away from her.
You have a slashing
Yeah.
weapon. Is just one of them. You can stab underwater.
Then I'm just gonna stab the shit out of whoever's messing with her.
Stabby, stabby.
Of course, 18 plus. Well, we discussed that already.
Hits.
I was like,
Just for the record, these guys, the lower level ones, you figured out their AC is fairly low. They don't seem to be the
Yeah.
most combat ready. You're like, the fuck is this? This is disrespectful. Now you understand why Matthias is cutting through them like a hot knife through butter.
yeah, so that's 28 points of damage. That's not including +4 with electrical if I'm adding that.
And the +1 for hatred.
Yes, gotta add that too. So that's basically 29 plus 4.
Nice. So with that, you give him a quick stab as you just shake him through, and you see that there's a gout of bluish, dark blue blood that kind of comes out. And you see that they are dead as you pull your sword back out.
And I guess whoever's within range, I'm gonna hit them too if there's anyone closer.
Oh, the other two I haven't got to her yet.
Okay then.
Even though they swim way better than the fuck they moved up on the deck. All right, so they are out of the way. Katya is there. She's not up yet. Luna. Dear Luna. Good old Luna.
Yes.
You
I
have
don't-
3 of them up there with you.
Okay, one closest to me.
There's
Oh,
2
they're both-
normal ones and 1 really big one that's fighting Siri. That just knocked his sword out of his hand.
Eh,
Gig 'em. Gig 'em.
Go for the biggest one? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying gig all of them. Just straight up.
I'm gonna go for the biggest one first.
All right, so you're going to go to the big one. To get to him, you'd have to move over from these 2 so they get a free attack on you.
Okay, then never mind. Never mind.
Are
I'll
you
just,
Clear the way.
I feel it's okay. I feel like it's a good idea.
no.
I like
no,
this
I'll
plan.
I'll just use my two attacks on these guys. The first one was a 25.
All right. 25 easily hits. You only need a 13 to hit these guys.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Okay, well if I get more than a 2. Oh my god, you're fucking lying.
She rolled a 1.
I did roll 1. That's a 12. That's a 12. Oh wait, no, never mind. Fire damage. No, fire damage. Okay, that's 3 for fire damage.
Oh, you mean the damage on the first attack?
Oh, and a +4. So yeah, it's more than 13.
Okay, easily you kill them. I mean, their AC is 13, not their health.
Okay. Alright.
But yeah, you easily take them out. Easily.
Okay. And the second one. That's a 17.
17 does hit.
And their damage. Where is my freaking 8 every time? 19 and 1 point of fire damage.
1 point of
So
fire
20.
damage. 20.
Yeah.
Cool. With that 20, those 2 are down.
There you go, Luna. You just, gigged them.
That is true. All right, Sin, you are up. And you have 4 merfolk that are on your side, and there are 3 more on the other side that are attacking Wanda.
Okay, can I take a 5-foot step away from the 2 that are near me?
Yes.
Alright, I then want to cast defensively Ball Lightning. I can drop
Yeah.
I can drop 2 spheres, so I'm going to drop 1 where Ruin used to be, and I'm going to drop 1 kind of behind the 2 that were attacking me.
Oh, that's gonna be terrifying for them.
Alright, so to cast defensively, it's roll plus my level.
Yeah, I was gonna say none of them are in range of you once you step back. You
Oh,
don't have to
perfect,
cast
then.
defensively.
Then I'm gonna drop it, and if the +4 is in effect, they have to make a DC 22 reflex save. Otherwise, it's a DC 18.
Oh, it doesn't boost your DC like that.
Okay, then it's a DC 18 reflex.
On the bright side, reflex, only 1 of them made it. Actually, no, 2 of them made it. So the 2 that were over there by Ruin, they made it, but the 2 near you, yeah, they're fucked.
Okay. It is currently just 3d6 electricity damage for 12 total.
12 total. You literally fry those 2 and they drop on the spot.
Alright.
Is that half damage?
No,
Fifty
if
foot?
they pass, it negates all damage.
Yeah,
Okay, so
but-
it's all or nothing.
Yeah, but it sucks for them because the spheres stay around.
Oh,
Oh,
I have 2
Oh.
globes of lightning that move as I want.
Let me see. What is he going to do? Actually, I know exactly what he's going to do. Because Seryu does not like getting attacked. And doesn't like that this guy fucked with him. Let me see. Where's the one that he likes the most? Yeah,
Her
'cause
favorite?
this guy knocked out his weapon and made him look bad. He's gonna try to fuck him up. Oh, nope. That's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one either.
That made him look bad in front of a bunch of students that are troublemakers.
Yeah, I mean, they lost 2 teammates already. Like, one just got shamed, the other one got knocked off the boat.
Definitely true. So with that, he is going to defensively try to cast this at point blank range. He succeeds. And now this guy needs a save. Because that is how much? Oh, yeah, range touch attack. Oh. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, he really doesn't. He really wants this guy going, and he failed. So yeah, he's 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Get that good dice rolling sound. Oh well, damn. It's 2.
He's dead as fuck.
14. Well, seeing that he used deafening song bolts, he's gonna hit him with all 3 of his bolts at the same time, and they're 3d10 apiece.
I want his trident. I'll take his trident.
Yeah. Luna, you basically see at point blank range this almost sonic boom of a boom land off next to you into this guy. And you can see from his large fin ears that there is this black, bluish green blood dripping out of his ears, and he looks dazed for a minute.
Seryu's ears?
Oh no, out of the large fish guy's ears. AKA their commander, because Seryu hit him with deafening song bolt at point blank range, where he just hit him with the almost loud hit, ah! And it just popped his eardrums.
Is he dead? Or
Oh no, he's not dead, but he looks in like a lot of pain.
Okay.
And he is deaf as fuck. He can't hear anything now. So, yeah, about that. About that. Talu, back to you down here with your buddies. What are you doing next?
So one of them's already charmed for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Just because I want to. I'm gonna use charm person on the other one as well, because I can use it on both, right? It's not one of those things that it jumps from one to the other.
Let me double check. I believe you can.
I didn't think it was a concentration spell.
I don't believe
Is
it
it?
is. It's a DC 14, so no. You can cast it again if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna create a little possum.
He got a 1. He rolled a 2, but he got a negative to it, so he got a 1. So they both think that you are their friends. So while they're not automatons, they think that you're on their side.
I want to I'm like, all right, let's go up to the deck and see what else we can help with.
They both, and you see them go to move, and they move 5 feet, and that's all they're moving.
Yeah, some bitches are slow as fuck.
They can move 5 feet per turn on the ground.
Tells me, you know what? Just jump out the portal and meet me in the water, and then I'll try to make my way to the top deck.
Make a diplomacy check.
Give me a second. I'm getting up to my. Ooh, that's a natural 20 on the stream.
Yep, I saw that.
Plus 12 diplomacy.
That's what's up. So they both kind of nod to you. And you don't know what the fuck they said, but they nod yes. So you're like, yeah, cool, yeah. All right.
And then I'm gonna make my way up to the top deck.
easy enough for you to be able to do. Ruin, you'll see in a moment as two more merfolk from inside of the ship both seemingly fall back into the water and start swimming.
Huh.
So now there's just 4 down there with you.
Okay, just gotta stab everything.
Just gotta step in. Ruin's like, look, I'll cut y'all all day, bro. All right, coming back up to the top, Wanda, you are up.
Okay. You said 3 of these guys
There are
attack?
3. There seems to be 2 normal ones and 1 woman with a kind of cape on that seems to be casting magic.
Okay. I would like to attack the magic caster.
Okay. I was going to say the 2 smaller ones are in between her, so unless you're casting magic at her, you can't really get at her.
Oh, in between us? Okay.
Yes. Almost like bodyguards, one might say.
You got choky shit.
I do have Shoki.
And he can attack.
Can I command Shoki to attack the magic caster?
Yeah.
I tell Joker to play with the magic casting.
No.
There's
All
still
right.
the people in the middle.
Or
Cool.
grapple?
So you're telling Shoki to go attack the magic caster?
Or grapple specifically?
You want to grapple?
I don't
Yeah.
think choky knows
Okay,
that.
because grapple is different than everything else.
And Shoki grapple. Yeah.
It won't harm them at all if he goes to grapple.
Huh. Okay, attack. Just attack. Let's
Alright.
do harm.
Got
Let's
you.
do
Go
it.
do harm. All right. Shoki is going to run past them, and they're going to swing at Shoki. Ooh. Ooh,
Oh,
good
Shoki.
hits. Those are both solid hits that hit.
Also, that's another question. If they take an attack of opportunity at Shoki, do they get an attack of opportunity at me if I move?
Ideally, that just depends if they have combat reflexes or not, and if they have enough of a high enough dex to make multiple attacks. Normally, everybody can get 1 automatically no matter what. You only get multiple if you have combat reflexes in the same round. But there's
Okay.
one way for you to find out.
And does Shoki also get the +4 from my bardic performance?
Shoki can, yes, because Shoki is considered an ally and is within range, but Shoki made it through after getting stabbed the fuck up a couple of times where it looked like it hurt, and is going to attempt to bite her. Oh, that is 30. Actually, 34, correction.
Ah! Get it, choky.
Shoki can fucking hurt when Shoki wants to. Oh, well, not that much, I guess. That's 5 plus that 9, 18 points of damage. So Shoki takes a big bite out of her shoulder, which hurts. It's dripping blood, but she is still up. She's a bit tougher than these little punk ass merfolk. And it would be a trip attack involved, but you can't trip a merfolk person because they don't have any feet to trip.
So we can't trip Talu either.
Nope. He is the untrippable. You can grapple them down to the ground torso-wise, but you can't knock their legs out from under them when they don't have any legs. They just have a lower third of their body on the ground already.
All I gotta do is just grab his tail and swing.
Nice. All right, so that is your turn. Are you doing anything, Wanda?
I'm going to... Hold on, what's my AC? 17.
Not
Okay.
enough.
Yeah. I don't do fear here, so I'm going to dash past the 2 in front of me and also attack the one Shoki's attacking.
All right, so no fear. You're just going to rush in past the 2 of them?
Yeah.
Though you do realize that if you move and you're going to go to attack, you're going to have to stop your bardic performance.
Huh.
'Cause it takes a move action to keep it going.
You could just do your weird words one. Yeah.
Oh.
Actually,
right.
you don't have another weird word. You only had 1 per day.
Oh, I thought you had like 5 or something. That's the Imperial Bardic.
Oh, no, not that one. Weird words is one that only has once per day. It goes up another one that you get every 4 levels after 6, so you don't get another one till level 10.
You're right.
Ooh.
don't have weird words, but I do have Sound Striker.
Yeah, you got Word Strike.
Words, sound, word, bardic performance. I'm trying to find what it's actually called.
Yeah, it's called Word Strike. Basically, it's the same thing almost as Weird Words, except weaker. It's 1d4
Yeah.
plus 7.
1d4 plus 7, and it doesn't even cost anything.
Cost of Bardic Performance. All these shits cost Bardic Performance. You don't get Bardic moves for free?
Yeah, Word Strike. Word Strike. Okay, 3rd level. Okay, you're right, It doesn't cost as much as Weird Words.
Oh, yeah.
At least, is what I mean. Can I use Vital Strike with this?
You cannot, though it technically gives half damage to a living creature, so it'll be 1d4 plus 3.
1d4 plus 3? Okay.
You only get the full damage of your level if it's to an inanimate object.
Oh. Alright.
Come
Well,
on
that'll
with
be
it.
max damage.
Alright, so you got 7 points of damage on her?
Yeah.
Alright, that along with the 18 she took earlier, she is still up, though looking a bit hurt. Alright, that is all your turn, correct? Correct.
Yeah, correct.
Alright.
Wait, is there anything else I could do?
I mean, that would be a you question, not a me question.
I'm wondering how Katya's faring because I don't know what she's doing now after I got the Merfolk on.
Oh, don't worry. Katya actually started to cast a spell.
Oh.
Katya looked more annoyed than scared. Like, fuck, you got my hair wet? You know how hard it is to keep this perm right when you get my hair wet? So Katya has a look of more annoyance than anything as she's moving her arms around and glowing circles are glowing around her in the water.
Okay, I can't take an attack action, can I?
You cannot unless you want to drop the spell. Actually, you can't do even that now. Because move action and standard action, you don't have anything else you can do.
Alright, you're stuck.
That is correct. All
Very
right.
well.
And at this point, the merfolk's people, she does not like what the fuck is going on, so she is going to dive over the side. Shoki is going to take a bite at her. That hits. Oh, shit. Almost dropped my dice. Ooh, she is really hurt as Shoki takes another heavy bite out of her, but she gets away. And the big guy up there is also going to make a run for it. Luna, if you want to make a swing at him, you can actually. Because you attacked those two. You didn't move over to him, did you?
I would have, yeah.
Okay, you can take a swing at him because he's going to also book it. As his sorcerer was like, we're getting GTFO. And he was like, bet, say less.
Another natural 20.
All right. That's
Yeah.
not bad. With a spear, that is a piercing weapon. Would you like a crit card or would you just like triple damage?
I don't know what it means. I don't know what a crit card means.
Ideally, these little cards, actually, I can here show you on the screen.
Huh?
Yeah, they're like-
On the screen, the crit cards have, basically there's 4 different types of damage you can do for bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, or magic. And there's a special type of damage or thing that's said for each one that's special. For example, piercing, wrong way. Polearm piercing is double damage and they get disarmed. That's the thing that happened to Seryu, which kind of sucked. So you can get that. I randomly switch these up and then I just pull one for you. Would you like that or would you just like
Same
triple
deck.
damage?
I would just like triple damage.
Get your triple damage on then.
I've got that same deck somewhere around here, Ace.
Oh yeah. It's an awesome deck to have.
I think I'm gonna have to try to introduce that into the server that I'm on.
Oh yeah, they're nice.
Do it. Just don't sick a Tigrex on anybody.
Look, man, they chose that.
I don't give two shits.
Oh, they chose that. So when I do it, I'm the bad guy, but when you do it, they chose it.
Well, they did cheat. They did choose it. I gave them 3 options. They chose Tigrex.
Hey, look, that's what it is. Let's see what this damage looking like on my mans in them.
Now the Nergigante was all me.
You just
66.
an evil bastard.
How much
Yeah.
was it? 66?
66.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. He takes that hit and he is not down and he's gonna slide overboard.
Motherfucking bitch.
Should have
Oh,
stabbed his tail into
Wait,
the
wait,
ground.
wait. +4, right?
From the song, yeah.
That's actually a 70.
70 total, which is a lot. Does not drop him still. Close
Okay.
though. You're gonna be mad how close you are.
I was
Well,
like
he was 1
1 point
point
away,
away.
right?
You were 3 points away.
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
hmm Which is why he decided he was about halfway. That was a big blow. He's like, you know what? They hit a little hard. We're gonna get the fuck up out of here. Between that and y'all chopping down the rest of the people like wheat, it was like, maybe we should ride out.
Can I follow him?
Into the
Follow
sea
him.
if you want. Yeah.
You do not follow a man into his home turf.
Hey, look.
Never
Ruin, it is
mind.
your turn. You're up. Katya, from what you see, is now starting to glow with kind of a light blue energy as the runes are moving around her quickly.
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna try to do hand movements to see if it's safe to grab her.
I mean, ideally you can, but oh yeah, you wouldn't know anything about magic, so you don't know.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's all I can.
I would say make a sense motive check is what I can say, because you can't tell magic, but you can read people, kinda.
16.
What little bit I've tried to drill into him.
Right.
Yeah, so I got a 16.
From what you can see, she doesn't. Normally, most people who fall into the water look a little bit nervous, trying to swim and get out. She looks perfectly calm, and she has an annoyed look that looks a bit like Avarice if you wake her early in the morning.
I don't want to mess with that.
But what it looks more like, because she doesn't look like she's trying to leave because she's holding her breath still, it looks like she's looking directly towards the merfolk that are now 3 of them over there, almost in a row, and she's looking more at them. But you're kind of in between her and them.
I am going to move directly out of the way.
Soon as you move, you see her release a huge top-level lightning bolt that blasts through the water, even dissipated as it is. The electrical charge is going to be enough to... Actually, yeah, they don't have evasion, so her base damage is going to be enough to kill them regardless. And you see all 3 of them get hit, and they are out.
Okay, because
And then you see her start to, like, swim her way up also.
Oh, my
Okay.
friends.
Then I'm headed up.
What's left of your friends is what you need. Because she just roasted 4 of them.
Yeah.
Let's say Ruin's seen that spell before. I've thrown it around a little.
True,
Yeah.
though, seeing it underwater and seeing it at a maximized charge of it being
Oh, yeah.
empowered,
Yeah.
she was a little mad that she got thrown overboard.
Don't blame her.
I mean, sir, you probably won't let her live it down.
All right.
What's
Satan that just leaves. Well, Ruin, that's your turn to get back up. And swimming wise, you get back up to the surface, so you have air. You had plenty of rounds for that, though.
I actually had to deal with my daughter real quick. She keeps busting in and out of her room when she's supposed to be asleep.
Oh, you're fully good. You just made it back to the surface. That was your movement and all that. All right, Luna, it's your turn. You're jumping in after the commander who's hurt. Yes, no, maybe, kinda, sorta, wanna.
Tell me to not to.
Then who told you not to?
would advise against it if I weren't busy getting jumped right now, but
Okay, then no, that would be my first instinct. I will be jumping in after him.
okay.
Okay, so you jump in after him.
Yes.
All right. Swim check.
Sure. Can I turn into something as soon as I handle water?
I mean, you can turn into whatever
Come
you
in.
like once you hit the water.
And then still attack. Can I do
Wonderful.
those things and still attack?
Does wild shaping cost you an ability? Actually, it looks like wild shaping costs you a standard action. Technically, I've been doing it wrong. I should read these better.
What does that mean?
That means you wouldn't have an attack action because your standard action is how you attack things. So you could jump in the water and change into something, but you wouldn't have an attack. You just have your movement. Next round you could attack though.
Okay. What if I turn into something after? Okay, for my next round, can I turn into something and attack? I don't understand what a standard means. I don't know.
You have on every turn you have a standard action, a move action, a swift action. Swift actions are things like when Ruin goes into a rage, that's a swift action. Or if a counter spell is a swift action. Whereas for movement, that's like you just moving around like normal, climbing stuff, trying to swim. All that's a move action. A standard action is like casting a spell, using an ability like your wild shape, or attacking somebody. That's a standard action. If you do something that costs a standard action once on your turn, you don't have anything that lets you do a second standard action. So it'd be like the same way that Sin can't attack somebody, cast a spell, and I don't know what third thing you could do. Cast a second spell. Because he just doesn't have enough actions at once to do that in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
My base attack bonus is still only a single number.
That part too. So that would be the difference about it, is that it takes you basically the 6 seconds to concentrate to shift into a form. You don't have enough time to do that and attack at the same time. But you can definitely jump and turn into whatever aquatic animal you want to.
Megalodon.
Turn into a goldfish.
Literally looking at that, that's the character. That's the shit I'm looking at. But how big is it? I can't see how big it
A
is.
megalodon is
Megalodon 25 feet.
I know, but I can turn into giant things. I don't know if I could turn into huge.
Megalodon is a giant thing.
I mean, no, hold on. I think it's opposite. Huge, giant.
Yeah, medium.
Turn into a
Medium
great
to
white then.
large, huge, and colossal, I believe are the sizes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can only turn into huge things, so I wouldn't be able to turn into a megalodon, right?
I mean,
Is a
technically you
megalodon
should.
huge size? I'd have to actually look up the monster because I don't know off the top of my head, but I could tell you in a second.
I can't see what it says on here.
Well, let me look up a Pathfinder. Oh, Pathfinder. Megalodon.
It is a gargantuan.
Nope, it's gargantuan size. It is beyond
Oh,
your
Three
base.
sizes.
Okay.
Damn.
So just turn into a great white.
Yep, because there's colossal and then there's gargantuan, which is big as fuck.
Okay.
Large as a dragon.
Can I ever get to that point? Like, is there a wild shape to that point?
I don't
Yeah,
know
should
off the
be.
top of my head. Probably. Druids tend to get busted shit when they get to higher levels. I don't know
There you
about
go.
yours exactly because yours is an archetype, so I don't know what yours is because I haven't looked all the way in the future. But it's possible. You can turn into a great white, which is a huge one.
See, there you go. You win.
But do that on my next round. On this round, I'm gonna try to attack him.
You gonna try to jump in the water to attack him?
Yeah, I was already doing that.
Okay. Well, you jump and hit the water and need a swim check.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I mean, kind of as the water is the ocean.
Yeah, I forgot.
You ain't Jeebus walking on water. Plus,
I should be.
Well, not without spell.
I mean, you ain't had the spells. Why you can't do it?
When...
I'll be right back. I gotta go father real quick.
Go do
I
your
got-
thing. I fully trust you and believe in you.
I got an 18.
And 18 to swim.
Yeah.
Cool. You were up, but from what you can see with your move speed, swimming you're at half speed. You moved 10 feet once you hit the water, and that guy is pretty far away from you already.
Okay, then
Merfolk
I
can kind of swim pretty fucking fast.
so I can turn into a shark since I can't attack right now.
You can.
I'm going to turn into a great white shark.
All right, so you turn into a great white shark. Excellent.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, I will say that that was the choice that was made.
Yes.
So that is your turn. We'll keep the turn going. Up next, we have Sin. You have two merfolk over there on your side who look like they want to leave.
Are there any still near Wanda?
There were two that were near Wanda, but they also went to vamp out. And since Shoki doesn't have combat reflexes, they were able to get overboard also.
All right, then I'm just gonna smack each one of those merfolk with one of the lightning orbs.
Oh,
They need to do saves again.
let's see if they can make it. What do they need?
It is a DC 18 reflex, I want to say.
If they motherfucking both. Okay, they one got a natural 20 and the other got a 17 plus 1, so they both got an 18. They made it.
Okay.
Imagine that. They are trying what? Woo! Oh, they got.
Well, they're not wearing metal armor, I presume.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay,
These guys
good.
literally just have a trident and have like some type of seaweed wrap around their like lower portions. They look
Okay.
basic as shit. Not like the big
Well-
guy up top who had like actual armor on.
Yeah, then the globes of lightning are just sitting there, kind of.
Almost frying the fuck out of them.
Yep.
All right, Sin, are you doing anything else?
I'll move closer to Wanda to try and at least give a different target.
Okay, easy enough. There's nothing else out there. Seems like as a huge horn blue that they were getting the fuck up out of here. Looks like the sorceress chick was the one in charge of calling off the raid. But those two are there. Talu, you would be coming up to the deck of the ship at this point, where you just
Yay.
see slaughtered merfolk all over the place, from roasted to electrified to chopped in half, and blue-green blood all over it also.
Well, y'all look busy. There's like no merfolk left on the ship.
There are two that look like they're about to get off the ship. I was gonna say, go ahead and be racist and say, are the same two that I had down low?
I know they're not. Those two are dead.
I mean, you know that, but all you know is that they jumped out of the side of the ship.
Why? I mean, I would imagine they wouldn't have the time to get up on top.
Which is also true. At least from how slow as you saw the motherfucker walk, you wouldn't think that they could climb up the ship.
Yeah, they were moving very quick.
Like, come with me. No, y'all too slow. Go out the window. You're good.
I'm gonna use hold person on one of them.
All right, you're gonna use hold person.
The DC 15 will check.
Nope. Good try though. So one of them is frozen in place. All right, so that one is held in place, and the other ones. That's all for him. Wanda, it is your turn. There's two. Actually, yeah, there are two merfolk on the other side of the ship with that are. Talu apparently is frozen one.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, you're
I'll
good.
back.
All right. One of them is frozen, and the other one looks like it's about to try to run.
If the other is going to run, I'm going to let it.
Okay. The other one's frozen, so he can't run. And Luna jumped over the side of the ship after the big guy she saw.
Okay, then I will just hold my action for now.
Cool. All right, Ruin, you actually find yourself being. You see that you're being lifted up into the air by Katia, who's also lifting herself up.
No.
As your
No,
wings
me.
are kind of wet, so she's kind of levitating you both back to the ship.
Okay.
But there's something you want to do. You see that they're. Oh, yeah, actually, because that would have been their turn. That one merfolk popped off the ship. There's one merfolk that is sitting there, frozen in place.
I ain't doing nothing. I'm just chilling now.
All right. All good. Luna, we are back to you, and you are a great white shark. How far can you move per turn? Oh, yeah, she said she took off.
Mhm.
I can tell you, she got a swim of 60 feet.
I'm back, by the way.
Not a problem. I would hate to tell you this, but unless you have some magical way of catching this person, he's faster than you still. In the water. So
Oh, damn.
ideally, as a great white, because his turn came before yours, he took off. He moved 70 feet per round, and he double moved. So he moved 140 feet. Or all out moved, because they were taken off. And you see that there are more merfolk. Apparently the ones that were still underground are just leaving now and following his trail, along with the woman one that you saw up on the ship. All in all, there's maybe about 20 of them you can see down here still.
Do great white sharks jump from
Jump.
the water?
I mean,
Great
I
white
mean,
can
on
breach the
Amplified,
water, but it is not very high.
I mean,
Okay.
ideally they naturally don't, but if you swam down and Dolphin Echo Game jumped up in the air, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that so I can make room to turn into a bird and not be in the water.
Okay. So you're going to jump up in the air, drop the form, and then turn back into a bird before you hit the water.
I thought I could just turn from one form to another.
And normally you have to drop one form and then switch again.
But yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay. You still have a third form, so you're able to do that. And you are a bird. Any particular bird?
Just a peregrine like usual. I
Okay.
think that's just go to.
Falcon
Besides-
Luna's in the air.
And I'm just gonna fly back to the ship.
Easy enough to do. As you're doing that, you can see that there's one person there. Sin, you are up with the frozen merfolk up on the ship. As you hear Saryu cursing as he comes bumping down the steps looking for his sword.
I don't have anything to really apprehend this merfolk. I'll just dispel my 2 lightning spheres and then just, I guess, hand Saryu his sword if it's close to me.
Oh yeah, it's easy enough for you to be able to see out there and all the gunk in the move. Which it kind of like slid like hilt first over and towards like one of the half torsos by Ruin. That Ruin left up there is like, there it is. This is yours. This is yours, sir. With that being said, though, you guys have this one merfolk unless you plan to hold him forever, Talu.
I'm gonna hold him until Saryu tells me to let him go.
All right. Well, if you ask him, Sarah's gonna look at you like either kill it or keep it moving. I'll let it just sit here on my ship. You know how bad they smell?
And Talu will drop it, tell it to run.
As soon as you drop it, it hops immediately over the rail. Like in the midst of you speaking, it's already gone.
And Talu's like, well, hope none of these were any of my friends.
Which
They were your
Katia, you
friends.
see, kind of just like drains herself off with prestidigitation. These were your friends that attacked us?
Well, no, I made 2 of them my friends. I told them to get in the water. They were trying to sneak in through the bottom.
So he just kind of wipes his sword off like, well, good job, you guys. You got the job done. As Angelus and Matthias are coming up from the other ship, which seems to have been cleared out with the people that were saved. Many hurt, but looks like most of the people were saved. Good job, guys. Good job.
Nice. Nice. Rescue mission accomplished.
Out here doing the good work. Look at y'all. With that, things get taken care of. They help try to patch up the ship as much as they can, make sure it's still able to get up underway, and escort it along.
Yeah, could I help with repairs and stuff since I now have tools for
Oh
that?
yeah, you can easily help. There's burn marks and stuff in the hull and stuff like that, but nothing too major where the ship can't still function. But basically, the Skysword just tows it along while you guys are repairing the ship.
Awesome.
Which, come sundown, you guys, about 2 hours after sundown, you make it to Pirate Cove, which is this huge kind of sea-based, what looks to be a man-made island of just seems to be rings and rings of ships all over the place. You guys kind of pull into one of the docking berths. There's a bunch of smaller ships kind of check you out. And as you come waving up, you see that Seryu kind of sets up to the front. And you see him raise this flag that seems to be a pirate flag up the mizzen mast. That seems to have one skull that has a sword underneath it. That's winking. A winking skull.
So I was like, wait, we're pirates?
No, we are now.
I guess so.
Wait, when do we become pirates?
Tonight.
Don't ask, don't tell.
To which you hear, we'll kind of turn around like, we're not
That-
pirates, we're friendly, which means we won't be attacked by the massive island full of pirates to the front. That is what the flag means, that we are friendly. And we're here to do business.
Wait, say that again. What does it look like? It's a winking
It is a
skull.
skull that has a winking right eye that has a cutlass underneath it. So it looks like the skull and bones, except it just looks like a friendly face.
Okay.
Sweet.
This is Pirate Cove. It's run by the pirate lords. If you should happen to come across some guy that has a huge following of pirates behind him, don't look at him or her. Look at the ground. Stay to the side. Don't speak at all. I don't want to have to try to rescue you and make enemies of the pirates of the seas. Try not to kill anybody. Don't blow anything up. You can go out and do stuff. I'm going to probably... Actually... And he kind of looks back at his team and you see them kind of look like... And he just kind of gets this smile. You can pick either Angelus, Matthias, or Katya to be your guardian while you're here. The other ones have business with us. One of them is going to stay here and guard the ship, and the other one's coming with me.
I like Angelus. Let's go.
Well, that is your team leader's decision.
I was say I could have swore that I was helping Matthias with the ship stuff.
You were,
That's
but
that's
that's
me.
just going to be the basic stuff before you even disembark.
Okay.
me giving my suggestion is what I mean.
Did he look at me when he said blow things up?
Definitely. He looked dead ass at you.
I guess if anybody wants to go out, yeah, take Matthias with you. Or Angelus with you. That way, we're not in that much trouble.
Which one?
So he just kind of laughs like, good choice, good choice. He can fly. Not a bad idea. So, we'll be here for a few days if all goes well. If you want some entertainment, there's many things to find here in Pirate Cove when the sun goes down.
Well, off to drinking.
I think this would be a better place to buy things.
Yep, we'll see.
And it says, cool, Matthias, that means that you get the ship unloaded. And once the ship starts to unload and we're done with that, you guys are free to go. Which you see Matthias start talking to some of the crew, who are, like stretching after the workout. And he kind of gives a look to you, Bruno, like, let's get it done.
All right, gotcha. Head over to help him.
Which one is going out with us? Angelus.
Angelus. Yeah, so I'll be with Matthias. I guess y'all guys, if y'all are disembarking now, then it would be y'all with Angelus.
Wait, you're not going with us?
No, I'm helping Matthias with the unloading of stuff.
You're not allowed to leave the ship until it's actually finished unloading anyway.
All of us, right?
Yeah. Ideally, Sarah wants to make sure the goods get exchanged first before you could possibly get off of the ship and fuck something up. Because last
There you
time, Shoki kind of destroyed the city running through it.
Yeah.
So would you want to go with this ruin after you're done?
That's a good question. Are you planning to go ruin once you're done with the unloading? Hold on, let me change that back.
I thought Angelus was being our escort.
He is. I was asking if you wanted to go with the group when they actually go off on, when they're allowed to go and Angelus is taking them off the ship. That won't be for about another 30, 45 minutes while you all get yourselves situated with unloading cargo.
Yeah, because we're not allowed to leave until everything is unloaded.
Correct.
Okay, no, either way. I guess I'll leave with the crew, or with the team. Won't get left behind.
Sounds good. So you spend the next 30 minutes helping to unload things. Give me a strength check, please, Ruin.
Be right back.
I
That
got a
is
question, Ace.
Yes.
19.
Sorry, I thought the Kaito was still talking.
Yeah, I was giving a number out. 19.
Oh, okay. Would I know if the bell my sister gave me broke after the first use, or is it reusable?
You are, I mean, you could take a look at it, but it seems to still kind of work. At least the magic seems to still be around it, though it does seem a bit weaker. You imagine it has a limited number of uses.
Okay.
But with that, after about another 30 minutes of getting the stuff uploaded and getting stuff situated to be loaded on, which the crew can handle, Matthias kind of gives you the all good and says you're good to go now.
All right.
Which Angelus kind of looks at your whole group and says, make sure you have all your stuff and keep your eyes on the swivel the whole time you're here.
Okay. Ruin is all right. Sure, whatever.
Probably minus the inconspicuous ring Mesmery gave me. I'll actually put the rest of my stuff in my bag of holding, like my crown and the ring of facets that Naomi gave me.
Sounds good. Then you put those away so they're out of sight, out of mind.
Then I'm gonna put my bag of holding like inside my cloak.
Even better.
I think Ruin will leave his pack and a bunch of his stuff. He'll keep his sword on his hip.
All right, so you keep Winterthorn on your hip, but the rest of your stuff you kind of put to the side. Like, I don't need to take it out there and lose it.
Yeah, I'll leave it back in the quarters.
Sounds
Luna
good.
said she wants to leave most of her stuff as well.
Okay. Then I will assume that she'll just take her money and she'll take her weapon.
Yes, she says yes.
All right. Sounds all good. Same for you, Wanda.
Basically, yeah.
All right. Are you taking or leaving Shoki?
I am leaving Shoki, but I'm taking him out first.
Good. All right. Relieves themselves onto a part of the dock.
Yeah, basically. I don't give a fuck about this dock. Fuck this dock. This dock is trash.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah,
I
there
mean,
go.
you say all that as there's a shopkeep that's kind of staring at you like, I know you picking all of that shit up. and Shoki is a pretty big boy that leaves a hefty pound of shit now.
I kick it into the water.
Okay.
You kick it.
You have warm shit on your shoe.
I wash it off of my shoe in the water.
All right.
Don't you have prestidigitation?
I don't.
Oh man.
That sucks.
I'll
see.
Can I prestidigitate it off the dock instead, so Wanda doesn't have to walk around with stanky foot?
I mean, you can go to do it, but since Wanda already did it, it's kind of just a smear there still, so you can prestidigitate that up so it's gone and leaves no mark. And then also Wanda's foot, like, wait, no, you leave it more footprint. Stop, wait.
Yeah.
Hates me. I don't know why, but he does.
It's not hate. That's what you did. I mean, I've dealt with wet dog shit before. It kind of doesn't just easily move away when you push it.
I have done wet dog shit before, but all right.
I mean, every time I've touched wet dog shit, it gets on the shoe. It's stuck there.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's like it's worse than gum.
It likes to be real comfortable in the grooves of my shoes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was like, maybe you're gonna take out like some paper, like, hey, you got something I can just scoop it off with, or Maybe even use like your sword to like scrape it off the docks into the water. You're like, nah, I'm gonna put my foot in it.
And stuck.
Yes.
Hey, I respect it though.
It's not quite game changing, but alright.
Yeah.
I understand.
Just the physics. But it easily works out, and you guys get out there, and you're into the nightlife of Pirate Cove, where there's lights. You can hear music playing up over from certain places. And from the way that it goes with all these little small man-made islands that seem to lead up towards the central one that seems to be some tall structure in the middle of the islands that's easily maybe 5, 6, 7 stories tall. That is where we'll end tonight's session. With you making it to Pirate Cove.
Yeah, neat.
So I still can't even get my wand yet? Come on.
You plan to go to a store in Pirate Cove, but you wouldn't do business in grain?
I
Seems
would be
legit.
in grain if grain wasn't gonna charge me my entire goddamn freaking coin purse for one item.
I mean, I'll tell you this now, inflation rates vary all over the place, but if you think that Pirate Cove is the place where you're going to get a good deal, I would suggest
You're
against
damn
it.
wrong.
Unless you can haggle and negotiate with the best of them. It's Pirate Cove. They're not the most honest seafaring folk around. And a lot of these goods are ill-gotten.
I'd say your best option is the 5-finger discount. Mm-hmm. And then you're playing with fire, literally and metaphorically.
I mean, you are a non-pirate in Pirate Cove, which means you don't have the same protections as pirates. You don't even get due process here.
Nope, we're gonna fuck you over.
Why did I let you talk me out of getting that freaking wand of fireball level 8? I can't get
What?
Nothing.
I mean, there will be other places you can go buy a wand of fireball. It's a fairly common though expensive item because it's a automatic fireball spell.
Why do you say that? I just want to know your explanation for saying that.
I'm just thinking, okay, well, hey, maybe this is where we can get.
Well, I got another hour. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it.
Pirates, you're gonna get a good deal here.
Download League of Legends.
I wouldn't make that suffering on anybody, Kaito. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't say that once you start, you can't stop, and it's a dark, dark addiction.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because I can stop. It's just
that's you. Shut up! I ain't got your willpower.
Hey, how much would a ship go for?
An actual sea sailing vessel.
Yeah.
It would be looking at, depending on the average size and what you're trying to do here. I mean, somebody without a ship is stuck here. So most people here wouldn't be willing to sell their ship at all. Unless you're talking an extravagant enough price that they could buy another ship with it and still make a profit. And even then, most people don't want to give up their ship because it's like giving up your car.
It's like the baby.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to give up your ride. What the hell's wrong?
That is their ship.
No, you got a point.
I mean, you could buy small like dinghies and boats, but I don't know how good that'll do you out here. But a whole ship is buyable, though. You'd probably want to go to a port city to actually buy, and most people commission a ship that gets built over the course of about 3 months.
Oh, yeah?
Huh. Yeah. Well, I don't think we're spending 3 months out somewhere.
I mean, yeah, if you were to commission it at a port city and have it sailed closer to the academy, I mean, you still probably wouldn't want to go any higher than a sloop, which is a 4 to 5 man ship. Otherwise, you're going to have to hire a crew. Like, we all could learn to eventually sail that ship as a team, but...
Well, that's about the size I was thinking. Like, we
haven't even been able to team as a team.
I'd say we did. We've done quite well as a team. It's just we've run into a lot of fight or flight scenarios
that we've walked away from.
How much would it cost to have a ship?
I would say, well, not that you would know it in game, but you could go to Teleria and commission a ship because it is a port city also. And I would say generally for what you're trying to commission, you'd be looking around 20,000 gold.
Yeah, that's basically the majority of our shit.
It would have to be made by hand over that time frame until it was ready. Would treat it full 9. And then you'd have yourself a small little ship.
Okay.
Now, if you're looking at like a sailing ship, you're talking about bigger money then.
Okay, but think
Ooh.
about where we're doing that, how we're doing that, how you're gonna take it with us. Better for a different time than for night right now.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
All right.
That's
Good.
what
All
I'm
right.
saying. I'm just saying, like, we have the workings at least already.
It is a possibility, and I mean, you can get even small, like little dinghy rowboats for like just a couple of gold, but it's not the same as having a sailing ship.
See, I don't know. Say, what do you get? Like, not frigate. Damn
Exactly.
time. That's
Yeah.
just-
If I'm double checking, let me make sure. Ship, water transports.
Like, the cheapest thing that is at least seafaring, right?
The cheapest thing. I mean,
Yeah.
there's long
Oh,
ships, which even a long ship you're looking at roughly
let's say that.
in
Ooh, damn.
Teleria.
There's a whole bunch of these damn things.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch. If you're looking at a long ship from Teleria, money wise, you're looking at about 15,000 for that. You can get a junk for about 20. A galley would run you about 45. You can even commission a skyship if you know the right people and have enough money.
Word?
I mean,
The only
it's
problem
six
is we don't got
figures,
enough money.
but you're looking
It's
at
what?
it's going to be 6 digits no matter where you go. Because even
Wow.
just the base price, if you had all the materials, is 50,000, and that's not including labor.
Okay. Well, again, we've got the makings, at least.
Yeah, I mean anything is possible with enough time, money, and resources. Plus, in Pirates Code, you can gamble.
Oh, shit.
Mhm.
We can do that, yeah.
There are dens of ill repute, though be careful not to renege on your bet as a gambler in a pirate code.
Because they're going to fuck you.
Because
Quickly,
then they will own you.
very quickly, Sin is going to realize I don't want anything to do with this place.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
good and bad to Pirate Cove, but there is a lot of things that can also be bad.
Yeah, maybe Wanda should just stay on the ship.
I think I'm gonna get my. I think I'm gonna not do anything here. Maybe some entertainment. I don't know.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute. For all the types that you have, Luna /
Right.
Alex, this is like a feast festival of the type of guy that you normally would like would be here, and woman, and other beings and creatures.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yep,
stereotyping.
I am looking straight at an airship right now. Oh, damn.
It's not stereotyping, but it's been a pattern.
It's not a
You know
pattern.
what?
That is a coincidence. 3 times.
Coincidence, your ass right now.
They have 3 different characters and multiple times in those campaigns.
Mathematically, that is mathematically incorrect because 2 times is a coincidence. 3 times is a pattern. I've only done it twice.
Ma'am, do you want me to list all the characters because I've been them?
Yes, please do it. Just do it.
No.
I mean, we
Because-
can start off in
Most people-
campaign 1. There was automatically 2, which was Nira Vespa, who became someone else in the campaign's wife eventually, and your future baby daddy, Percival the Fourth.
What about the third?
Oh, you mean
What
the
about-
third one? I mean, we can either go to this campaign or the Saturday campaign. Going to the Saturday campaign, you tend to have a thing for just about any guy that speaks to you with the kind of tough and gruff exterior. But if we're going to the third, I mean, if we're calling about just the Aegis Academy campaign, there was Get Kith to begin with. More often than not, Xavier a bit when you first met him. Tempest, who seemed cold and odd, that you were like, he's hot.
Neither was Tempest. They were both very nice, actually.
Tempest was always me. Are you kidding me? Tempest was scary bastard.
I mean,
I don't know
Tempest
what you're talking about.
and Olive got along pretty well.
I would say Ruin and Tempest got along fairly well.
True, he wasn't mean to you all, but he gave off the air of dangerous, which I'm just assuming was exciting to you. And he was
No.
like, he might like me, he might kill me. I don't know. I can
No.
change him. I can change him.
I go after these guys for different reasons. The only thing you guys perceive, though, is that it's because of power, because they're scary.
Don't,
There are other
don't forget
reasons.
don't forget the assassin leader, dude.
I don't
Yeah,
like
Actually,
him.
he came out.
yeah.
Yeah,
The assassin leader, dude.
The one that wanted to kill Sin's
Right.
dead.
Bren, Caleb.
Oh yeah, Bryn. I almost forgot about Bryn. Magical assassin, the Voldestrucker.
But
Yep.
I can't. I didn't actually go after him.
You
There-
went on a date with him to count.
I mean,
Why-
he came on to you, and then you went on an accidental date.
Yep, still counts.
It's no, it does not. That's
Yeah,
it
it
does-
counts. Suck it. It counts. Done.
It counted against Ruin. It's gonna count against everybody.
Exactly.
I'm not actually.
Exactly. It was an accident. It doesn't matter. It still counts.
Attraction is what matters. That sounds a little bit like.
You consented, did you or did you not?
I didn't consent.
You went. Did you or did you not go? Yes or no?
Yeah.
No,
You went
no.
willingly.
Lies. Lies.
Willingly.
Hold on,
I
hold on.
don't
Let us speak
accept
your
this.
piece.
I don't accept this because I've been on multiple friend dates where I've made sure the men knew I didn't want to go with them, but they still had in their mind that it was a date. Their perception is not my reality.
Did
My
you-
reality,
I
My
just have one
reality.
question. Did you do that with Bryn?
huh?
Did you do that with Bryn?
What do you mean?
Did
Yeah,
I
you tell
told
him
him.
it was just a friend date that you were going on with him?
I told him
Yes,
it
she
wasn't a date. I made sure it wasn't a date. I said we're just friends. I've made it, and he was like set aback because of how I was talking to him. He was like, "Oh, I thought this was," and I'm like, "No, you thought wrong.
Made
That's
it
why you need to communicate that shit."
Explicitly
Mhm.
clear. I witness to this.
That is true. It was made explicitly clear, and then you continue forward with it.
I can still be friends with somebody who likes me without continuing to try to have a different kind of relationship with them.
You very
I-
much so can. And do you believe that everything was just a friendly, normal, platonic date?
I was just because he has a different perception doesn't mean
Did you go Dutch?
that
Exactly.
nobody paid. I just gave him a tour. What are you talking? I just showed him the school. That's all I did.
I mean, it was very nice of you to spend that time showing him around the school.
Yeah. I don't like how y'all are trying to force a relationship on me.
I was giving you credit. What? You know what? Never mind. I tried to be nice. I take it back now.
I
There you go. There you go. Take it back. Take it back.
Hold on. I got a question though. Speaking of how these relationships get started, Ruin, how exactly did you pull Avarice in the first place?
I'm an idiot. That's
I'm-
it.
That was pretty much it.
I'm an idiot. Done and done.
He carried her through a forest.
You're an idiot. You know what? Somehow that makes all the sense in the world. Now that I think about it.
I mean, think about it. He doesn't know anything about relationships. He learned all that basically from Naomi and Kat, and that was after everything.
Yeah, that was after the initial.
Because I mean, everyone was afraid of Avarice when they met her. Rune didn't care.
Got you.
He was the
I
only one that showed no fear.
I mean, Tyler didn't show fear, but he didn't show respect either. So
Exactly.
Also true.
Look,
Oh.
man,
and she's a dark elf. She
I'm only-
needs the respect.
I'm only asking because I understand how you talk about how Ruin feels about her, and I understand how I see the relationship y'all have, right? And like, I don't know. I don't want to be enemies with you and her, but like, I could be enemies with her if that's cool
With
with
her.
you.
I say that if Ruin sees you strike her, it
That's
ends like
random
it
beef
ends.
to have with Avarice.
Exactly.
Okay, okay.
like, what would the reason be behind that?
I
She's a
say
bitch.
that
Like Ruin's already against the whole idea of Sin and Avarice like dueling in any type of way or form.
All of
But the
the
moment she tells him to step aside, I have no place in it. As the moment he steps aside,
She's a whole ass cunt though, so I understand why Wanda might not like her.
yeah. I
What you
only say this.
mean?
'cause
My girl
it is
Avarice is
straight,
off the chain.
I
right?
mean, she could have let us all die in the very beginning.
That's true.
Like-
Look at that.
Like, we don't have any bullies at Aegis Academy, but we have an Avarice. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I wouldn't say all that because Amber's, while off-putting at times, she's never actually bullied.
No, the only one she actually bullied is now her friend. If you think about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only person she had any real beef with was Artemis, and they became BFFs.
I mean,
Only when your name is Adam and you're her literal slave. I
about to
mean,
say, are we gonna forget
I mean,
Adam
are we
at this
gonna
moment
go?
in
Are we
time?
gonna go against her culture? Okay.
I mean, she could easily take back everything she gave us.
Can I say something? How you treat the lowest in your community shows how you are as a person. It's not how you treat your equals.
that exactly.
I mean, that also can be seen as a reason, but there's also a reason why Avarice and Adam have the relationship they do that you guys don't know. You only can go by what you've seen.
How she treats everybody else she sees as lower than her too.
And
I mean,
that's
she literally is royalty. Just
royalty.
talks down to everybody because that's the way she was raised to be.
That's
Exactly.
nice. It doesn't excuse it.
I
It
think-
doesn't
That was an
excuse
excuse.
I think, being fair, we have given her the benefit of the doubt for so long. Honestly, and Wanda's the last person to want to have a problem with anyone here. But if I was gonna have a problem with anybody, it'd be Everest. You know what I mean?
Picking
Not really.
beef with Avarice.
Okay. Well, you might not know what I mean, but
No, you would have to actually explain it to me because, as far as I've seen, she's done more good for our team than what we
Even her own team.
practically has for her own team, as well as we did for ourselves.
She's
Would you
done more
say-
good for our team than we've done for the school. That's for damn sure.
would you say
By
you know
far.
everything that you know, right?
Actually, I would say she's done far more good than your entire team because y'all have done far more harm.
Exactly.
Look, man.
Including
Yeah.
not her wanting to get any revenge for 3 of her subjects being murdered by you.
Yep. I mean, y'all did off 3 of their guys.
Which is technically her responsibility as royalty because those are her subjects.
If you say so.
I mean, even though they're men, it's the kind of thing like they're subjects still. They're not anybody else's to mess with. But there's just a hierarchy. And it's not as if she physically well, she doesn't physically punish people, but that has happened before.
It's okay. We just have a different perception.
Oh yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, mostly, like I said,
All the
like,
cultures here have a lot of different things that go on into it, which there's a couple of patriarchies around. There's a few matriarchies. Though, also, even the drow matriarchies are completely different. If you go to Wildmark, everything they have over there is way different. Actually, you probably would like their society a lot more because it's much more, even though they have a royalty, it's much more diplomatic, inviting society of equals. And male drow there are considered second-class citizens. They aren't in Wildmount. They are in Xanthos.
Okay, that's cool. Wild mouth?
Wildmount. It's a different
Wild-
continent.
Yeah, I would say, Luna, as you should know, you were the one that was invited to go to Wild Mount.
When? When was
Bran
that?
is from Wildmount.
Oh.
That's where the Solstice Academy also lies.
Yeah.
I still might go,
Let me see.
but who knows?
No.
What did the poll end with? Let's see.
Oh, there was a poll? I didn't even see that.
I was making a poll. Does Luna have a type?
Ooh.
Here.
How did that go?
Oh, nobody voted into it. I just wanted to see what was going to pop up.
Does Luna have a type? Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, most of you seem to have a side of type.
I had to guess.
I mean, we've already discussed the Ace as a type when it comes to picking friends.
That's also true. I do have a very clear
What's-
type.
The more interesting question is, what's Sin's type?
Mesmery.
Peace.
Three?
I mean,
Three?
if Sin was approached by Mesmery,
He wouldn't know what to do.
probably.
Who's Mesmery again?
That'd be a deer in the headlights, bro. Just like, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't-
oh,
I don't know what to
100%.
do.
Like, Sin might be 19 years old, but puberty is still far off for him. He just, the minute any woman makes any advances on him, he's just going to be deer in the headlights like, what?
I mean, it took Ruin a bit. Everyone had to explain it to him.
I
Yeah, but
mean,
that's the difference. Is ruin things from a practical standpoint. Sin is realistically wrapped up in a lot of other shit that he hasn't taken any time for himself in a long while.
That's true.
Hey, who's Mesmery again?
The Kitsune on the Dark Squad of the Hearthstone Royal
Oh.
Force.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Gotcha.
one that basically gave him a marriage ring, as Ruin sees it.
Which is
Under-
still trying to explain, no, it's not that. At least not what I know.
God damn, everyone getting married so quickly. Holy shit.
I say Ruin's not married. He's just been put as a
Suitor.
whatever it is. There you go, suitor.
He's been
Hold
put
on.
on the block.
Let's see. Ruin, engaged. Sin, engaged. No,
Nope. Nope.
no. Are you sure?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're 100%
I am
sure.
single as a Pringle, bro.
Luna.
the singles come in like packages of like 50.
I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
I
that
know
is
what-
also true.
Luna.
It could be the last one in the bucket. That's me right there.
Don't nobody ever
Pringle,
like one
she a
single
Pringle, but she ready to mingle.
Naomi could be married for all we know, because she's
Possible.
not who we
Yeah, she does have two different personalities. One she's trying to get back.
That is true.
and then there's Wanda, who's basically just hitting puberty. So, yeah.
It'll be
I love
fine.
how Talu, I like the fact that Talu was left out of this conversation.
Oh,
Sure.
Talu.
Yeah.
Yes, Talu. What is your marital status, Talu? We don't even know. Do you have, like, aren't
He's
you?
a widower.
It's all good. And there's even a new poll for you all that I was going to give you while I did the after credit scenes. But yeah, Talu, feel free to answer the question.
Please.
Love the
Talu is a
quiet.
black widower. That's all. He has 3 ex-wives that all passed away. Talu
What?
collected all the insurance money.
You're lying. What?
I am.
You gotta remember when you met Talu, how was he?
Bro, you
I
asking
don't-
for a lot. There were no notes taken back then for y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to say, as far as I was aware, he was whatever benefited him the best or the most.
That was very much it. He was
So-
out for himself because of some shit that happened in his past. He
Mhm.
trusted nobody, got close to nobody.
He's a widower. Gotcha.
Can't trust
Nope,
him.
not even that.
Young Metro can't trust him.
Not a widower, nothing, just nothing.
Nothing. Just blank slate.
Okay,
No.
he was used and abused.
So, serial killer. Got you.
I mean,
Technically,
no.
he is.
I was like, yes and no, accidentally yes, but purposely no.
That is very
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, like I said, serial killer.
I mean, a serial killer would be a serial of events, not just one cataclysmic event.
I mean, there was technically two. There was just nobody around for the first one.
That is also very true.
Oh yeah, the building.
See, but y'all don't know. I play another campaign with this same character decades prior to this. Therefore,
With what?
It's
With what
not
character?
the same character. It's a different character.
it's not the same character. This isn't.
No,
Shigeru.
Shigeru is someone completely different.
Right.
Shigeru is the kitsune.
Exactly. Shig and Talu are completely different.
I'm sorry. I'm dead ass wrong.
Bro, one is a fox person, the other one is a snake guy. How can hell?
They're the same.
They don't even
I-
do the same things in combat.
It's the voice. It's the attitude. They're the same character. Don't even
I mean,
lie.
every character you make is a shade of you as a person.
Nah, you're right.
No matter how wild out they can be. Even Alexander Boone is a part of my personality from the guys that you met. Sprada's a
Listen.
part of my personality, so is Celine. Hell, even Xavier. All these damn NPCs have a part of me in them somewhere. You cannot create a character without putting a part of you in the character somehow.
And it's boom.
That's the opposite.
F. Type F.
Of course.
Good old Boone.
You're just so good at your role.
Type F. Technically, they're playing in the part of a prequel campaign where he's still alive as the captain of the Skysword, and very reckless and daring do, and just up for damn near whatever. It's hilarious. But to the
It's
after credits scenes, and there's also the poll about who is the most reckless Team Moonshadow member so far. All right, so if
Dang.
everybody would run a D100 for me, please.
Everybody?
Yes, everybody with a couple of
Everybody.
R's.
I got a 30.
I got 84.
Damn.
I got a question for the dungeon master.
God damn, breakdown. Damn.
14.
Y'all felt
How do
some
you
type of
run?
way.
How do you run triple zeros, Ace? Is that bottom of the scale or is that top?
That's top because it's 1 through 100.
All right, well then I can
Well,
send with
triple
the
zeros.
100.
So
That would be 100, as I would like to
Got it.
call it. Mhm. All right.
I got a 14.
I got 84, so yeah,
Cool.
there you go.
All right. 14, 84, 100. What you two get?
It's 98.
Oh, I got a 32.
All right. With
I
that,
swear, I go back to a fucking dream.
Luna wins.
Luna is the winner.
left out. I can be tough.
Thank you.
Sim, you didn't get a single vote.
I didn't even make the board.
You're on the board. Look at it.
You're up there. You on the board?
Yeah, it's a consolation prize.
Hey, it still counts.
And wow, thank you guys. An honor.
All right.
Incog. What the fuck?
With Incog betting 1,200 points for extra votes. I wasn't gonna say that. I was sitting here like, how the hell is there 8 people in the viewers, but there's like 14 votes. What the fuck?
Dog paying for
I
extra.
voted for Tyler 2 times.
Incog out here just changing the election, buying votes.
What are we voting for? Wait, what?
Who was the most reckless?
on the
Right,
team.
who was the most reckless on Team Moonshadow, and Luna won with 8 votes, so 62% of the vote.
Damn.
But freaking Incog voted for me like 5 times or some shit.
Oh, well, that's bullshit.
You can buy votes on.
I was
He's
allowing people to buy votes on that one because I thought it'd be funny.
He spent
I see.
1,200.
And I still didn't even make the damn board.
No, sorry, Sim. Consolation prize.
All
Pay for
right, so
participation.
for the first of the after credit scenes, we come to Sin. Sin, as you kind of were thinking about things as the ship was coming back in, your thoughts kind of trail, like you said, to the bell you have and back to your sister, wondering what she is up to. And as we pan into her, we see her sitting again in a room, alone with Zero, and a smile kind of comes across her face and says, you know, one day, if for some reason the general can't seemingly continue, you could always take his place. You are his son, firstborn and rightful heir. Everything could be yours. To which Zero, without even looking, and spinning around a dagger, a beautifully intricate looking dagger. That is a very nice dream, but everything in our family automatically defaults to Sprada, my younger brother. I do not have anything to my name that I do not have on my person. Then she kind of leans in and whispers in his ear, well, that could all change. She kind of raises her eyebrows to him as he's spinning the dagger, and he kind of stops it. And then in a flash, you see the dagger slam down right next to her hand, right between her fingers. As you see a small little slit of blood starts to grow up between her fingers. That was dangerously close to something you should be killed for saying. I was pretty sure that you were smarter than this. And with that, you see him pick up the dagger and throw it into the door on the far side of the room. And when it hits, suddenly he's there in a flash holding the door and the dagger in his hand. And with that, he closes the door behind him, as your sister, of course, is acting as if she was very unworried about it. And then as she picks up her hand, you see that it is shaking and she tries to close it to try to stop it from shaking too much. And she then tries to take her finger to try to staunch the blood on the wound because it is bleeding and doesn't seem like it was stopping, even slowing down on her own. Without her apparently then popping a potion of healing that kind of healed and stopped the bleeding. But on the other side of the door, Zero, as he puts his dagger away, kind of looks back towards the door and then looks down the hall towards his father's office and shakes his head and then turns and walks down the stairs, kind of stepping and disappearing into the shadows, not making a sound as he walks. And as the camera pans back in on Sin's sister, she sits there holding a small little bell in her hand and just says, "You cannot fail me, brother. Not on this. It is too important." But I'll protect you as always. And then it fades away. To the second scene, Monsieur 84. As we pull in back towards the academy, we see the training arena that's been set up with all types of obstacle courses and dummies and things like that, set to one of the higher levels, and Avarice is there commanding her team almost like a general on the battlefield, and they are performing exceptionally. Whether they're dodging this, cutting off this, spinning around. Apparently she has, from some reason, decided that they weren't allowed to take out their own enemies, but to work in coordination with each other, and destroy whatever is attacking the other person without communicating it at all verbally. As you can imagine, this must have taken some time for them to put together over the last couple of days, but it seems that they've been almost living here in this arena over the past 48 hours, focusing and perfecting their teamwork and craft. And much to the painful admission of Adam, they do start to move like a well-oiled machine. The addition of the members of Team Dark Shadow blend directly into the old members of Team Spellbind, and even without Avarice's considerable magical might, they are still putting down quite the devastating run of just destroying through run after run of these simulations. And you see Avarice crack a small smile and says, "We have 28 days until our main competition returns. We'll be ready." Again. And even though they're all pouring sweat, they've been out here for 8 hours at this point. They all go back to their starting positions to begin their run again. And then it fades away. All right. What was that? There was a 14.
All right.
For them. Good for them is what I was saying.
Talu, what did you have?
I got a 14.
Right.
Got their grades.
And Luna and Wanda, what did you two have? I couldn't remember.
I had a 32.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was I rolling?
And you had a 98.
Oh,
yeah.
yes. I did have a 98.
Couldn't forget about your 98. That was the one I wanted to come back around to.
100. 100.
As we fall back into a snow-covered landscape with almost huge chunks of ice out into the ocean that seems to border this large, magnificent city with a massively huge bridge that spans from the small slums on one side to the massively golden capped city buildings on the other. We see the massive city stage of Opara, capital of this area and the major player on the world stage. And as we walk through, we can see that there are people gathered around one building that apparently has been sent to a huge bonfire that the people are thankful here for because it's keeping them warm. Wanda would know this building very, very well because this is Wanda's old childhood home for a while, where Wanda's mother had them, for some reason, moving out from the nicest area that they had from time to time, but living also out here in the slums. Even though Wanda's mother owned her own business, it didn't really make a lot of sense to Wanda why. But now as the building stands aflames and most of the people here are in rags, there's one person that's wearing a long black cloak that covers up to their neck. And from underneath it, they pull out what seems to be some type of stopwatch to check the time. And as the moon is high overhead, they replace their stopwatch and begin to walk into the city, almost moving with a unnatural level of speed while keeping their posture upright, almost gliding across the snow. And as they walk across the large bridge, halfway across, almost in the blink of an eye that you would miss if you weren't paying attention, someone is grabbed, spun around, and with just one apparently word, this dazed look comes over their eyes and they continue to walk with this figure into the city. And as they cross over the bridge and walk towards the erudite district where the wealthiest people tend to live, suddenly there's a flash of teeth and there's a massive bite as this person is going into shock from being bitten, and then apparently their skin turning pale as they are drained of their blood from their body. A few seconds pass and they're left sitting on the ground, lifeless, eyes open, staring at the full moon as the figure licks their teeth, takes a deep breath, looks back at their watch one more time, and then a voice says, "If I do not hurry, I'm going to be late." We all know that I hate to be late. Luckily for her, I do not suffer her when I haven't fed, so I'm not tempted. But she will be broken and I will find my spawn. They are mine to begin with. As the echo rings out through the night, there are shutters that are closed. And there are people that hear this echoing laugh that understand that it means only terrible things, and more than likely, there's going to be another dead body found in the streets tomorrow. But for tonight, they lock and chain all of their windows and doors. They huddle together in their beds, and they close their eyes to pretend that there is nothing wrong in the world that they can deal with, and it's all going to be fine when the sun rises. And that is where we'll end that story.
God damn, that was a lot of details, man.
Man,
Dude, Alucard went for a walk.
Now,
Alucard.
see, Alucard actually liked the human race. This is Dracula.
Yeah, this is someone
So
who
you're dead?
doesn't like.
Good old Vlad.
this is
I-
Vlad the Bear.
See, I assume that's.
Did Alucard like the human race, or was it just because he made the promise to be the only monster on Earth?
Alucard was the exact opposite of Dracula, hence why his name is Dracula backwards.
Correct.
Exactly.
Alucard was fairly cool, though there were humans who tried to take him out, which was messed up.
And that was their
He
own
just
stupidity.
banked him.
How you gonna try to shake me after I get the cheeks? Like, bruh.
What?
Disrespectful.
I liked watching the Elsinga Bridge.
He's like, yes, I saved the police girl with the big titties. That kind of thing.
Yes.
I was like, how did you do that? Fuck you, that's how.
That were some of those good things for you all. Hopefully some things to take away from you that you can enjoy. And, as always, we'll see you next week back here with some more Pathfinder and Aegis Academy. We get on to episode 4, Pirate Cove, part 2.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Was
That
that
word brings back memories.
was that Wanda's dad?
You don't know.
And is Wanda's dad good or bad? Hassan wanted me to ask.
You don't know. You have not met Wanda's dad.
No, I'm saying Hassan wanted me to ask while he used the bathroom.
Very
him.
true, but is that is in-game knowledge that could currently affect the story? I cannot tell you that without affecting the story.
Okay.
Because if you met them, if that does happen to be Wanda's dad, and you thought that they were evil because I told you they were bad, and they say they're not bad, you won't believe it, and vice versa.
Holy crap! I'm just thinking about this. Like, so Aegis is literally making that team like train and train and train just to crush us.
Pretty
They
much.
have literally been training 16-hour days.
Another moment where we have to like possibly kill each other, right? I thought we
That
were
is all. I mean, that's all on us as far as it goes.
I mean, technically, so far, the only killers in the academy are you guys.
Yes, that's
Anyway.
not bad. My bad.
So, if anything, she could think that she's preparing her team to make sure that that doesn't happen again. Or that there could be some team that's strong enough to possibly stop you all.
They might just try to be training themselves to be our contingency plan.
Also, strong possibility.
Except for one problem, they have not seen Talu fight.
Also true.
I mean, they've seen a glimpse of Naomi fight, and then of course they haven't seen Artemis fight. She hasn't been around.
All the more reason why
They
Avarice
can
would be
train
training
more
her
variety.
team to be ready for anything. At least that's how I would see it. That's how I would see it.
The only safe point that I have is they've only seen a few of my spells, not all of them.
That is also very true. But you gotta imagine that they would want to be prepared for whatever bullshit that may come up. And if Avarice is being pragmatic to make sure that if Team Moonshine is a problem, Moonshadow is a problem, they could be taken out or stopped. Somebody has to do it. And out of the other teams, her team looks to be the ones in the best position to be able to do that. Or she could just be training her team because she wants them to be the best.
Which is another thing because pride's on the line.
Maybe she wants to beat Team Moonshadow / Team Murderer, as some of you are known as now.
I mean, at this point, if they wanted to tell her, but look, I'd lay down and let you in at this point. Like, I don't want to be team number one. I just want to get out this motherfucker alive.
See, there you go.
I stopped myself.
Okay.
On that point, I did want to know: is there like are there polls to know like how people see us? Like, what's the percentage of people that favor us as opposed to people that absolutely hate us? Just so that we're prepared.
I mean,
At
you would have
school?
not any idea at the school.
I mean, outside from where me and Sin have gone, we're okay. To a certain degree, we're okay. Yeah, to other people, not so much.
Right, and I just see that people avoid us because Wanda's a night person mostly anyway, and hooking up with other people. But like, I don't talk to nobody, so I wouldn't really know, I guess.
Yep, I mean, we've been on a team that's killed 3 other classmates, per se.
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, think about it this way.
technically
If you
4.
were another team and one of the
Technically
teams in
4.
your year ended up killing, from what you know of, at least 4 separate people in a competition, and one of them also was responsible for destroying a part of the city.
Wait, they don't know that yet.
I mean, do you think that word hasn't spread? It just took some time.
Okay, Tyler doesn't know they don't know that yet.
I mean, we, like, if you think about it, our team is literally a walking time bomb.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, with Talu being
On-
the bomb.
levels. Like on a few levels, we're a walking time bomb. Yeah. Let's see. We've got a demon lord chasing us. Whoever is after Tempest,
I don't know.
Talu.
Maybe they were
That-
thrown off our trail.
That devil guy gave my name to.
Yeah,
Asmodeus.
whoever that was.
Asmodeus. Yeah, so we got Asmodeus, a king, demon god of hell.
I mean,
Who else?
thankfully he can't come back into this plane easily.
Yes,
Oh,
that's one. And then two, we got Void.
Brada's father.
Void.
Brada's
Yeah, we have Suzaku. That's three.
Mm-hmm.
Angry cat. Dude.
I
Angry
personally
cat
have.
dude. I mean, that's more of a Talu thing.
Yeah, Talu has his own like BBG right now.
Dude, I have everybody after me at this point. Like, tell me
Like-
this no more.
I mean,
Like,
you
Rowan has
do
white-
have something that's called a god killer attached to your arm.
Yeah. But he's
Not
my
to
friend now.
mention whoever still has a grudge against us for killing Weiss.
Weiss.
Yeah, they want me specifically.
Freaking
I mean, yeah, but we also have a lot of. Just the whole school probably doesn't like us. We just have a lot of people. This is giving me anxiety talking about other people.
I mean,
Yo,
we have people that don't like us, and then we have people that do. I mean,
That is
Ruin's
also true. There's,
incident is forgivable to an extent.
Mhm.
what's the
Because
list?
one, she shouldn't have even gotten into melee combat with me, being a spellcaster.
Also true. But
Okay,
I mean,
what's
it's not that she can't also be a spellcaster. She does both. She just didn't expect to be hit so hard that she died.
What's the list of people that genuinely like us? And I don't mean obligated to protect us. I mean actually are for us.
I mean, there are many people that have shown you favoritism and been good to you, not because they're required to, but because they are looking out for you.
I mean, even Xavier has dropped his demeanor a couple of times to mentor the team.
Exactly.
Yeah, he has. I mean, after Talu's, or not, like, yeah, I think one of Talu's incidents, and then
Mhm.
the very first incident where Ruin almost killed Artemis and Naomi.
Exactly. So it's literally the way that he looks at it is that he's trying to be nice to you, but he's also his own person. He's not the type to be overly emotionally attached to you guys or overly huggy dory or baby is gonna be okay. It's just not the way he is because that's not what he knows. But there are people out there like that you guys just aren't around.
It's like, you gotta understand, there's gonna be somebody that looks at us and they're gonna be like, they're gonna feel that pity of like, oh my god, those poor kids.
I mean, if you look at it this way, I mean, nobody on the Skysword has acted any differently to any of you.
That's true. I mean, Ruin gets along with Angelus and Matthias.
Mm-hmm. Kadia doesn't really care one way or another about you. She's more indifferent, but that's just mostly because she's the only girl among a bunch of guys, and somebody like Saryu can be wearing on the nerves, but she's also has a job to do, and she's very much, I want to get the job done. She gets very hyper-focused, as one might say.
And I wouldn't say I had a bad interaction with her.
Yeah.
So
It's
I mean,
just
she
she
didn't
didn't go out of
pick
your
up
way
the
to be
weight.
like, oh my god, you're so great. It's like, okay, yeah, you want this basic ass spell? I mean, I don't mind. I got the time to give it to you.
She didn't kill me for dropping that food on her.
Also true. More just annoying. Probably thankful that it wasn't some bullshit prank by Saryu. But that's just the way it is. And there are people out there that genuinely fight on your behalf, though they probably don't tell you as much to your face because that just might not be the way they operate.
I mean, Sprada's taken my position in a duel.
Mm-hmm. That is also
Sprada's
true.
gone to bat for all of us at some points.
Boy.
That poor man.
That poor man.
Motherfucking ulcers after ulcers. Just has one named after each of y'all.
Goes to bed drinking Pepto Bismol.
Oh, man.
He freaking drinks a potion of greater healing every night.
And that's not even counting all of the shit that he has going on already for himself. It's not like he doesn't have other responsibilities or any shit like that he's trying to deal with. Now he's also picking up the extra shit. Also,
No,
shit
I
with
can-
Asmodeus now. Because why not have that be a problem to add to it?
He's got the
So
Asmodeus.
does he know about the Asmodeus stuff?
They know about Tempest. And they also know about the general from Zanzo, so they have an idea.
Yeah, I mean, Ruin did explain it all to him.
So while they might not have seen it, knowing what they saw from Tempest, it would make sense since they knew that he was demonic.
And I just love
Yeah.
that there's a third year student in there somewhere that's probably giving him another ulcer as well at some point.
But all the time. It's just easier to keep his ass at the school than to let him run free and then have to try to go clean it up somewhere.
See, done.
So it's all about just getting the job done and doing it as well as possible.
Poor Shigeru.
And Sprada is the one who uses words of affirmation, but he does get acts of service. He will much easier step in and take the hit for you than to tell you you're doing a great job, because that's just how he was raised. Sadly.
I think I'm gonna load up some League. I told somebody I would.
I'm positive that Mo is out here hawking and ready for League. Waiting.
He's just waiting for us to like. Alright,
Hurry up. It's league time.
Mo is like that gangster that sits on the corner every day waiting for you to come home from school. Like, hey, what's up, little man? Got some of this League over here. You want to play some of this League?
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
that first taste is always free.
Mm-hmm. Like, look, you just hit it for the one time for free. I got you. It's all good. You ever need some more, just let me know, little man. I got you. All right. Any questions before we go?
Actually, I have one, but it's something I want to do in character. But I kind of want to see if how you feel about it, as far as if it would be metagame.
Okay.
I'm not sure if Talu. I don't know if Talu would think about it. I feel like he might, but I'm not sure.
It's possible. Talu's had a lot of free time. A lot of time of something not actively on his ass trying to kill him or ruining his life.
Yeah, so I was thinking, would Talu be able to figure out, or even think to ask somebody to do detect magic on him, to see if maybe he has something on him that's causing him to see Raphael, like some kind of underlying spell.
It's possible. But, I mean, you'd have to ask. I'd probably say the first person you think to ask that of is Sin, if it's even a thing. Because you're not as well versed in arcane as he is.
I mean, I'm just saying, would you feel like my character would think to do that?
I would think so, just because you're out at sea and you're still having the same issue. Like, okay, the fuck is going on?
Like, I know he's not here. The card tells me not here, but I just seen him behind Xavier.
Like, I swear to God, I thought he was going to rip Xavier's head off a minute ago. So, I think that logically you would be looking for some answers, and after a day of trying to figure stuff out on your own, you'd be like, okay, look, I need somebody to come figure out something with me before I lose my shit.
Like, look, I'm used to being a psychologist. I'm not used to meeting a psychologist.
Because imagine the time that you think that it's fake and you check the card and it's him.
Exactly. Like, I don't want to be that. Like, if I can eliminate that split second of having to check my card, I might save my ass.
Oh yeah, or a couple of times you see him in places and you just ignore him, or you push your hand through him and it's an illusion, it's gone, and then the one time you do it and it's really like, that's that's some pee. Don't worry about that right now. It's fine.
That's fur. That's fur. Why am I feeling fur?
Like, you got this is a strong illusion. You are a well-toned muscle illusion. What the hell?
Like, have you been working out? Like, what is up?
Right, like, I feel like goes right through you. This illusion is so strong. I am.
Like, can you teach me this?
But yeah, there's plenty of storylines and threads out there. Artemis is still doing her thing. Naomi is going on a soul-searching mission and finding out more than maybe she wanted to know.
Oh, poor Naomi. Kind of sad.
Hey, sometimes the idea is it better to know the truth, or is it better to continue living a beautiful lie? Maybe some things are forgotten for a reason.
Your question?
Can't even help her.
Yeah. I think for my thing, I wanted to ask if I could, like, man, what is that going?
You want to text
If
him later?
Wanda could, like, spread her music around, basically.
Spread your
like,
music
how
around?
Yeah, like, how does a bard get successful? Like, yeah, like, I just,
Literally,
yeah.
just
Club,
play
like,
gigs all
fun
over the
music
place and get
career.
your name out there.
like
Exactly.
we're at a pirate island. You can totally go to a tavern and be like, hey, look, check me out.
Cause
Right.
like I'm trying to think, cause like how do people get famous in real life? Well, they get record labels, they get record deals, but I'm like, I don't think they have records in this in this game. I don't know how
At
to.
this time now.
Yeah,
Spread
Well,
by
you just
word of mouth is the way you normally do it. Is you play and you're known for having such amazing skill that people want to
I
hear you
mean,
play.
that's what bards used to do it to begin with, anyways.
Yeah,
Is they would get famous on their stories that got told after they leave.
exactly.
okay.
You're literally storytellers that go playing songs about either other people or events or things like that that have happened, and it becomes so well known. It's like take your favorite song, or matter of fact, take like the Black Parade, and you just heard somebody telling you about the time they heard this band play the Black Parade, and they finally come back like a year later. You're gonna go pay to see them because you want to hear about it. You want to know what this is about.
Come
You
in.
want that experience.
Yeah,
Come in.
I feel you.
Yeah. So that is easily a way that you can do it and get it done.
I heard it too.
Come in.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Okay.
Wanda's gonna do that. Wanda's
Exactly.
gonna. I'm gonna play my music. I'm gonna just like, especially on this first night that we arrive, just cause I don't know how people feel about us yet, and if I learn that people hate us, I might get discouraged, and I don't fuck with that shit. So
I mean, all in general. I mean, Wanda could be using it as stress relief.
Also
yeah,
true.
exactly. Like I'm just thinking about
I mean, even if they hate you, make them love the music.
exactly,
Like Kanye.
I mean, it's like me
exactly.
with Chris Brown.
Like Wanda's just trying to feed off that energy from when okay, wait, what? Hold up, Chris Brown. No, don't put Wanda and Chris Brown in
No,
the
I was
same.
saying for me personally, it's that same thing. I hate Chris Brown, even though I used to love his music, and I just don't listen to him anymore. But I can't
Okay.
say that I didn't enjoy his music or pretend that I didn't. I just choose not to listen to him anymore.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
No.
But but yeah. Um I'm gonna try and get my music career launched here. At Pirate Cove. How fitting. That's dope.
I mean, it is
I
pretty
mean,
cool.
and not only that, it seems to be like a hub, so people would be coming and going.
Also true, it is a huge hub of an artificial man-made island out here in the middle of the ocean in international waters where it's basically whatever rules are the rules they set.
Yeah. So I would basically just start that from day one, from like when we get here.
Well, that is where you are now, so you'll get to experience all that Pirate Cove has to have next week.
Dope.
Yes, indeed, and hopefully it'll be an full experience as there are many things to do and see of all the wonders of Pirate Cove, good and bad.
oh yay.
I mean, technically, you haven't been back here, Hassan, in what, 2 campaigns?
Ow.
Man, actually 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say last time you were here, your first character learned how to play the guitar.
Yep.
Mhm.
That was like the second game I played. The second actual game I played, I think.
Oh yeah, it was good stuff.
This is like revisiting hallowed ground. Because my character hadn't actually set foot on ground at that point yet while I played them. So yeah,
That is true.
I don't know. That's just funny shit I think about. Just
Hey,
whatever.
it's all good stuff to enjoy. I can definitely agree with that also. So with that, God damn it, Mo, shut the fuck up. So with that,
What most thing?
just talking League as always.
I'm already on League. He ain't even send me an invite.
I done created a monster by getting him want to be great at League. One of these days he gonna be like the boss, but you know, one day rookie got to take steps. Okay, you can't just come in trying to be Michael Jordan. You got to be that Harold Miner first. Got to be that whack ass Paul Pierce before you try to be a Dwayne Wade or Jesus Shuttlesworth. Which, if you get that reference, you're all for that. But as always, in the words of the great Jay-Z, you could have been anywhere in the world tonight, and you chose to be here with me. So I appreciate that. So take care, stay blessed. I know it's been a rough week for a lot of us. It's all right. Take it one step at a time, one day at a time, and you'll get to the finish line. See you later.
If it's wet, sticky, and not yours, don't touch it.
Nope, not going with that at all. Not going with that in the slightest.
The EMT rule of thumb.
Not
Yeah, it
even
is.
a little
That's
bit.
That's what I learned that.
So Hancock, where's your outro?
Ace Overton.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing an outro yet. I'm doing league right now.
Thank you, Ace Overton, for the raid.
I'm
Overton,
be up
for the
playing games. I might as well keep the
raid.
stream going.
I'm not seeing. Oh, there it is. Is that it?
Thank you.
Hang on, let me get this set up. Orbital marker 1. Yeah, no, it's green. I'll make it Ortho, so fine. It's not that far.
All right.
I was, but it kept staying in the one spot. I was, yeah.
You guys are
Ace, thank you very much. I hope you're doing great. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna hit you up.
It was. I'm gonna have to learn to keep Shoki under control.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
I
I don't
need
know.
to
I,
get in there.
The easy jumps, Orthrus.
I can
easy
tell you,
jumps.
out of it though, you do have to actually train the.
No, I was
bow
starting with
if
the
you want
circle
him to
recall. All right, let me
do
get
other
that
stuff.
going. Boom,
Those
now
are
we're
things
in
he has
space.
to learn. You just
Do
never
the old
really taught
shout
him
out
to
at
learn any of
Ace
those new tricks.
Overton.
I
How
mean,
was
I've been
Pathfinder?
tricked.
Oh, you guys were
How do
TTRPGing? Let's go. With
him
Incog,
tricks?
no
Like you've been
less.
doing?
I hope you guys had a great night.
on your off time,
You didn't kill anyone? Good job.
Yeah.
What's up, Peppy? How are you guys?
Well, yeah, I have.
We're just
been.
doing a little space
Well,
shit.
Well, that's the thing.
Learning
You're
to be a
doing it.
miner,
It's just
and then
it
I'm
might not
being,
feel like
I'm
it right
being
now.
showered
until it
with
actually
credits
clicks.
so that I might
I guess.
be able to actually productively mine and,
We'll
and
get
ship
it.
my mined materials.
I mean,
I'm
like I
excited
said,
about
I'm
the whole
enjoying
thing. People are
this
very kind.
Shoki.
Star Citizen community is possibly kind of
Shoki's smart, and he's.
outside of the
funny.
FCF itself, obviously.
But damn, I'm really trying here, and there's like everything in the
I hope
world
Pathfinder
is
treated you
like,
well. Thank
nah,
you so much,
Wanda's
Ace
just
Overton.
gonna
Sure to show
fuck
some
up
love. I appreciate all the
this
love, man.
session again.
I-
And I'm
Oh,
like,
it's
damn, I'm not
crazy.
even doing anything. I
It's
just showed up.
crazy.
I
I'm
mean,
just switching planet systems
I understand
right
the feeling, but I will tell you
because I'm going to a place that's going to chunk my computer real hard. It's a planet-side area where I rarely
Nah,
I mean,
Wanda-
your,
but it's the only
I
place
mean,
I
your,
can buy a ship
your
that
pockets
can buy.
might feel like it after that little town incident. But
The
other
whole
than
game
that,
is a
nah.
universe simulator.
I
It is
almost,
wild. So it's a bit of a
literally,
sandbox, but
I
you've got, like, a
last
whole
time,
universe that you can, like,
didn't I? Wasn't
go
it your
between
family
for
I
walk and drive
endangered,
and
Sin?
little hike
Right?
and
I
drive-
like
drive
unleashed
shorter
the
distances.
elemental
You can gunfight
in like your
jump off
dad's
ship, run
attic
to a
or
mine, and
something.
shoot people.
That was bad.
You know, it's crazy.
That was bad.
It's
I mean,
crazy.
Yeah,
it
but that
got
was
cleaned
before.
up really quickly.
It is
So
one
it's
of the
more one of
buggiest
those
games I've
things
ever
like
played, but at the same time, you are willing to look past
angry
that
for
because
the
sheer
moment.
potential of the game
Yes.
is so obscenely high.
Overall,
And it's what's there is already fun.
no, it's just kind of one of those.
You
Can we
accept
can we
part of
cons-
the- part of
can
the
we actually have a
experience.
council about the
beyond
books that
charming.
we find next
Even though it
time
can be
first?
deeply frustrating.
Oh
Because-
yeah,
Other
absolutely.
games you would just be like, oh,
Because-
well,
because,
it's fun.
I mean,
this is unplayable.
From
For
the
some reason,
same
this game, I'm like,
thought
yeah, it's just
process,
part of the
Sin
game.
has
It's
screwed
fine.
up a lot from
It's
his
so
childhood,
weird, but I love it.
and his father never let
They got
him
big
live
patch
that
coming, which I'm
down.
excited about, and they got insane
So,
plans. Like, the game is
so long
just-
as
I can't
Wanda
wait.
is actually showing
I
the
can't wait for the
fact
crafting
that,
and building
hey,
mechanics.
you're
Like, I wanna be able to build my
trying to
custom
do
hammer
better.
and put
From
a
Sin's
house down on a
perspective,
planet.
he's
I don't
trying
know
to
if
do
I
the
can do that
opposite of
someday,
what his
maybe.
father's
Yeah,
done. So it's like, yes, that's good. If you, how can I help you improve?
But it's really neat.
I
It's-
don't
it's
know
just a
anything about the
super neat
Shoki
experience,
incident,
just
so
different
it's
than
kind of
anything
one
else
of
I've ever
those.
played.
I can't really weigh
So
in,
far I'm digging
but
it.
it's
Just
kind of one of those. I've
exploring
never
and
had a
riding my
pet.
wave
I
of
don't know how
enjoyment.
pets operate. But if you want, we can
Exactly.
do
Exactly.
what
So
I
because
normally
of that,
do: go to
because
the
it's got kind of
library
a
and check out a
grueling,
book.
buggy
It's the
weirdness to
easiest
it.
thing I can think of.
I think that also
See,
kind of reinforces the people that play the game. It's got a
and
good player
that
base.
tracks
They
because,
love it, you know what I mean? 'Cause
right,
they're all there
like
because they
Wanda
love it.
doesn't trust
So it's
Sin
got a
right
really
now
lovely,
because
lovely community.
she thinks he's a murderer. But
At least
like
thus far, I'm sure
at
there's
the
some
same
jackasses.
I
time,
love that. No, I think that's like the one thing why Ruin's
I want
not
to go to
so.
some bounty hunting where I send people.
Yeah, he's
people to
become indifferent
have
around
stats to prison.
Wanda.
I want to spend some days doing that at some point. I gotta get
again,
better at some
Wanda's
things.
also like
Because
Yeah,
like the
okay,
whole
if
thing, the
everybody-
reason why he didn't say anything
There's just
was,
so much to do.
okay,
Just
you
spend all my
understand.
time
Like
mining
Ruin
and
does
just
not
do
understand.
Fun little missions where I kill
Okay,
AI.
He made a mistake. He made it clear that he
Go
messed
search.
up.
I can just deliver.
But
really
for you
plainly
to
express my way
want
through
to
the
like,
future.
oh, okay, I'm doing this anyways, just because I have my reasons.
So-
Didn't explain anything to him,
I'm
which
enjoying
set him off.
Welcome to the flood zone.
So
Eight
first of all,
centimeters. And
Wanda
we're
of
at
all
knots
people
and frames.
understands
Appreciate it very, very much.
needing the
Tomorrow
benefit
night,
of the
speaking of
doubt,
Pathfinder
right?
things, tomorrow night in the Flood
Like,
Zone is Dungeons and Dragons. Floods and Dragons,
and
if
she
you will.
like
Looking forward to
Wanda
coming on
absolutely
back to
gives
that. I
that
think
to Sin,
because I had an internet sputter last
but
week,
like
we
at the
cut our
same
session short,
time, a
and we
lot
did,
of
like, a lot of the
stuff just
shopping kind of
happened
stuff. So I have a feeling
really
our DM has us
quickly,
like primed and ready to
and
jump into
at the end of
the
it,
business.
Sin
If you know what I mean.
is
So it's gonna be fun.
both
Should
a
be a fun
murderer in the eyes of the
I was
public,
bummed when my internet was
or
being
at least
janky
half
during
of the
last
public,
week.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And on camera,
Yes,
you know,
if you're new here, exclamation point.
quote
five.
unquote,
Last
he
drawing
looked
slash
like
doodle,
he
you can see
meant
a
that
time
shit.
lapse of
Like he
Yeah,
clearly
I'll say,
meant that shit. You know
I
what I'm
agree with
saying?
you on that
Watch hockey
aspect.
instead. Nice.
Like, I mean, nothing against Sin or anything. Like, he's just like, we was confused his little buddy could do
Cuppy
that.
knows. Cuppy's in our party.
Oh yeah, from
Our
a
character
player
named
standpoint,
Toya likes to stab things.
From my standpoint,
Often
exactly.
from a distance
From
here.
Wanda's standpoint, what the fuck are they doing up there? Like, what the
So now
fuck?
we're in
Can
an
you-
Arctic
I'm
can you
sorry.
not-
From
it's already
Wanda's standpoint,
stimulating me.
she was unconscious when that happened. Her viewpoint would be only
There's area
literally the same viewpoint everyone else who watched it would have
Set
had.
my route. It's
after
very
the
close.
fact, you know.
Drive.
So like,
Ruin even decided to
Schooling.
stay there with Wanda when she was unconscious to
Schooling. And if
keep
you're
her safe
interested in
and
this game, exclamation point
fight
SC,
off
please
two
use my
people.
referral
Well,
code.
technically
Means that when
three
you
people by
start playing the
himself.
game, you'll start with extra
yeah, and she
And it
saw
helps
that too,
you
which
get
is
in the
why
game as
she's
well. And so,
like,
you know,
okay,
build up.
well,
I want to be a lieutenant.
Ruin's
Magic Man,
not
General Magic Man.
like cold-blooded with
Panorama.
that shit, and you know,
I mean,
Luna,
Ruin like immediately
Luna
apologized.
definitely understands. Like, I don't like. I feel like that's why, you know, when Wanda went and watched the
All right, so this is my
stuff
first time going
again,
to
I had
Area
the
18,
sense
so this one's
motive,
gonna chunk my computer, I
so
guarantee
that Wanda knew, you know, who actually meant that shit. Only Sin actually meant that shit,
System.
and
Yeah,
only
in
Sin is
the-
team leader now, and
In-
only Sin is the one who, from day one, has been like hiding
Nearing a restricted
something,
area,
and
I mean, as far as they
even
know.
Wanda,
Can I comment?
yeah, and even Wanda from day one let at least the team know, hey,
Holy shit.
I'm a non-binary Dampier, you know.
Okay, they're not letting me comment.
Ruin doesn't understand the non-binary part, but he understood the Dampier part because he brought it to question.
Mm-hmm.
culturally, like Sin's
gonna have
race
to
and
find
origin
that.
is just information that the party didn't really need to know. So culturally, Sin wasn't doing anything wrong. He's just, all right, they're teammates. We have
Well,
a
yeah.
job to do. The job is to get through school.
Zone, there we go.
My
You're not doing
race
anything
doesn't
wrong.
affect that, so they don't need to know.
Absolutely, you're not doing anything wrong. You don't need to know. But like, you guys didn't need to know I was a Dampier either.
True.
I mean,
No,
considering
that's-
you might try to eat one of us.
I mean,
Yeah, that's-
ideally, that's just, it's all about information is compartmentalized about whether or not you think it's something they need to know. Ideally, Sin's status as a Kitsune was never important to the party's actions until it became important. It was just information that was voluntary to give. But when it became an issue or something that could be an issue, Sin thought the party should know about it. I mean, even for Wanda, you didn't come out immediately the first day and was like, I'm a damn peer. It was more like you came out when you thought that it could be an issue.
Again, still
And
wouldn't be an issue.
Talu still has a lot of his own secrets.
See, yeah, but again, still wouldn't be an issue. Just like for Talu, still isn't. Well, okay, Talu might still be an issue, but Talu's a special. Talu's a special case, and Sin stuff wouldn't be an issue either if he wasn't in question for being a straight up killer.
Ruthless.
However, all of us are in question for being a straight up killer, but I'm the only one who's also still not outed to everybody as a Dampier. So, like, I don't know. I kind of have a stake in this, just a little bit. I'm just saying.
And I
In
think
having all of this scrutiny on us.
To a degree,
Probably
that's
the-
true.
Yeah, I'd say just
Yeah.
wait until people find out you're
Oh,
dead.
this looks like landing pads.
Yeah, exactly. like,
That's gonna be
people-
interesting.
Like, yeah, people hunt me.
That is
I don't
also
know
true.
about
See, genuinely I don't know about Kitsune, but people hunt me. Like,
I mean, it's been done before. It's just not as common as Dampiers. Because most Dampiers seem to be a lot more dangerous.
That's nice.
well, quote unquote, right? I mean,
That's
no,
racist.
not quote unquote. You're right. You're right. But
I mean,
Yeah.
ideally, you could literally lose control of yourself, much like a werewolf or somebody affected by lycanthropy. And your bestial side can take over where you just get a bloodlust and you need to feed on people. Primarily elves, if you can find them.
I very well could, and that's a possibility. But that
Now I'm learning why Wanda
Again.
wants to beef with Avarice because she's an elf.
Elf beef.
okay, but you know why I want